Yo, what's up, everybody? Hello, hello. Hopefully, y'all had a nice weekend. I had a doctor's appointment yesterday, so it's the middle of the day, so I didn't stream. But it's so nice to be back and ready to go. Oh, yeah. Lance, did you finish top 32 in Portland? I think I must have missed that. Tell us all about it, Lance. In Pokemon Go? Oh, congratulations. That's amazing. Yeah, how many how many players were there? I am curious. Thank you, Gadget Badger, for that sub and the 37 months. And Trey for the sub and the 61 months. 92 Masters. Your first loss was to the world's runner-up. Dang. Top third. That's what I'm talking about. Good stuff, Lance. Good stuff. Yeah, I had a nice relaxing weekend, honestly, which was much needed. I feel like I'm still kind of getting caught up from crazy December where I was just, traveling pretty much nonstop. So it's been nice to get to kind of just collect myself a little bit. It's been much needed. I was originally planning on going to Portland. I was signed up for Portland, actually, but yeah, with like the doctor's appointment today and just having some other stuff going on, it was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna push it, and decided to take the weekend off, and I'm glad I did. Very excited for John Ang, who got his first regional win. He's been at it for a long time, and is certainly very deserving of the accolade. He's a very, very strong player and has been a long-time player from the Maryland area, and I'm very excited for him. So GG's, congrats to John Ang. Also, thank you, Dank16, for the sub and the 30 months. Also, I'd like to say I freaking told you guys so. I freaking told you so. I said it was Tina, and it was definitely Tina, was it not? Was it not? Y'all were trying to be haters when I was saying Tina's the deck I would play. Chirp, 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 chirp. Hater, hater, hater. That's what you guys sounded like. When I was saying Tina's just the play. That's what I was trying to say it. What's up? What's up, Benja? Shout out to Chile. Yeah. Tina, it's the best path deck. Just solid, not easily countered. You know what blows my freaking mind? Look at all these Mew. It's like a plague, bro. The Mew VMAXs. They just won't go away. Look at all of these. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, the Mew players they won't stop. We need to rotate those cards now. We need to rotate these cards. They are a plague on society, bro. They're a plague on society. I don't know. I'm done with Mew, man. Mew was like last year. I mean, at this point, it just feels like you're playing matchup lottery so hard with Mew, but I get it. And I definitely, I really, really respect Ian Robb as a player, and I think he's one of the best in the game. And he played a kind of what do you call it? I don't know, kind of like a half and half. Double turbo Mew with like just a couple of fusion energy. A hybrid. That's what I was looking for. Thanks. Yeah, and I think that's fine. A couple copies of fusion energy can allow you to hit some bigger numbers with Mew VMAX. If you don't have a double turbo attached, it can also just allow you to draw through Spiritomb if your opponent happens to be playing Spiritomb. It's those energy are just here so that you can use the one of Elisa Sparkle to put on your Genesect, and then you can draw through Spiritomb just fine. I like that. I mean, I think like if I were to play Mew at a tournament, I would be more inclined to play a hybrid version, like what Ian played to top 8. Azul made another crazy run with Charizard. He's kind of locked in with Charizard right now after his regional win. Being able to go on tear like that is super, super impressive. Nick Moffitt, I believe, got to eat my words on the Tapu Koko EX. I don't know, man. These Charizard lists are just so dang greedy. All right. They're so greedy, I guess. Here's a switch. All right, there's one switch there. Thank you, Ketonomics, for the sub in the 8 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, so Nick Moffitt with the Koko EX, which is for the Charizard matchup, and it helps you. You can paralyze them, right? 6 energy Zard. That's, I mean, that isn't that. I mean, jeez, that's crazy, man. There's 2 super odd though. Grant tweeted that 6 was terrible. Well, yeah, it is. It's horrible. It's too little, bro. It's too greedy, bro. It's too greedy. But obviously, Azul's just kind of the GOAT, so he could do whatever he wants. I would not suggest 6 energy for most normal people out there. Even Grant Manley said that 6 was terrible. I think John Eng is one of those players who... it's like everybody who knows John Eng and everybody who's in the know, kind of like... It's like John Eng and Grant Manley were like the 2 players who you're like, those guys need to get a win, right? Like they deserve a win, 100%. They're up there all the time, right? Previously, it was Alex Szymanski, 10-4-1, 34th at Portland, very frustrating. To pee away an 8-1 start. 6 fire energy is terrible. Should be 7 fire, 1 rod. Switch is the best switching card by far. Yes. So I think, for anybody in the know, John Eng was definitely one of those players that it definitely deserved a regional win and was someone who I was rooting for sure. When I saw John doing well this event, I was like, this is the one. Let's go. Like, he's been up there so many times, and he's just been knocking at that door for the longest, and I'm really excited for him to finally capture that win. And the 3 players who I think had been kind of at it and so close for so long were like Alex Szymanski, John Eng, and Grant Manley. Were all 3 like players that I had on my list to like get that regional win. And Alex Szymanski got a national win, one better, right? With a bunch of finals, finally got a national win, and I think he got a regional win, right? And then and obviously he's been on tear, and then John Eng finally getting his regional win. So Grant, all eyes on you, Grant. Now it's Grant's turn. Grant is probably now the most accomplished player in the game without one. So I think thank you, Aria Wisteria, for the sub in the 10 months. Appreciate it. But it looks like John Eng's list got 3 path, got the 2 boss, 1 counter catcher. The one thing that John did do is cut the second Sableye, went in for Manaphy instead. I like that. Just a safe play, and also I feel like you only really need 1 Sableye. The deck is definitely more geared around Giratina V-Star and just kind of firing off Lost Impact and Star Requiem. So I think like the 1 Sableye and the 1 Cramorant is just fine. Radiant Greninja, and you got the 3 water instead of the 2 water. I do like that as well. Really giving yourself some outs to be able to hit that Moonlight Shuriken consistently throughout the game. Another thing that I really liked about John's list, the 2 Pokegear. I was trying to say this, bro. Gear, this deck is so inconsistent, such a pile. 2 gear, great. That's acknowledgement of the deck's drawing needs, all right? And I love that. I love that John actually acknowledged that you can't just be a sack, okay? You can't just get lucky. You have to put some insurance policy in there, right? So the 2 copies of Pokegear, helping you find those Culver's experiments, helping you find the boss's orders when it's time to boss, helping you to find the Roxanne when it's time to Roxanne. The 2 copies of Pokegear going up from the 1 copy of Pokegear from the 2nd place list from San Antonio. Definitely a fan of that. So I think this is a really well-rounded Giratina V-Star list. John Eng has been playing Giratina V-Star for a long time. I remember when Giratina V-Star first came out, I played against John Eng in day 2. I was playing Mew VMAX. He was playing Giratina V-Star with a Drapion, and he smoked me. It was one of my few losses in day 2 at that regional. He's been at it for a long time. So, that experience clocked in with the Giratina V-Star archetypes, definitely, you can see that paying off now. And it's really, really cool to see. So, huge props to John Eng for that win. Makani with the Arceus, dude, my dude, just out here playing Arceus. Bro, with the Regigigas V-Star. Makani just can't stop. Cannot stop playing Arceus decks. It's like every tournament, and Makani does well with them, so really you can't... You can't you can't knock him, right? But he's just out here playing Arceus. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, Regigigas V-Star just does 230. That's 300 HP. That's crazy. It's just Arc Bibarel, what, with Paths? Yup. There's a Squovit, there's a Spiritomb. Probably played against a lot of, Mew. I guess I could probably look it up, but this list looks like it'd be very strong versus Mew. Holy smokes, there's a Zacian V in here. There's Psychic Energy. My God. Mew EX. It's basically just Arc Path, right? But then there's like a Regigigas. And there's also a Zacian V. Man. And Sharon's character, yeah, it's just like a you can't knock me out kind of deck. It's just a fat Arc. It's just Arc Path. That's just it. Just Arceus Path. That's crazy. Zacian helps with Urshi. That makes sense. Right, and if you miss an energy drop, but you do find a Nest Ball, I mean, you can get Zacian and Roar. But then that doesn't really do anything. Getting 1 energy onto a Zacian, what does that do? There's no energy switch in here or anything. Yeah, this is just crazy. It's just, and there's Mew EX in here. Oh, can Zacian accelerate to anybody? Oh. You can roar to the arc. I don't think that I've ever roared to anybody other than Zacian. Excuse me. Sorry. I thought Zacian only roared to itself. Excuse me. I get it now, all right? But I've only ever used Roar of the Sword to accelerate to Zacian. Yeah. That's crazy. All right. I'm surely not the only person who has never done that. Yeah. Even while playing Guardy, I'm pretty sure I only ever roared to... I think, truthfully, I only thought that Zacian could roar to itself. I think even while playing Guardy, I only thought Zacian roared to itself. But to be fair, you almost never have Zacian out turn 1 anyway. He's like for the end of the game, so... Reading cards, I don't know. Reading, it's a lot to read, honestly. And then look at the freaking Mew VMAX decks, dude. The freaking Mew VMAX. God, I can't wait for rotation. Freaking Plague on Society. Mew VMAX. I know. All this time I've been missing out. I know. And I do love Mew, but it's got to go now, all right? I'm over it now. You know, shout out to Riley. Riley was on tear for a little while. But ended up 35th with the heartbreaking final round loss. I mean, he was up there. I mean, he was a top 8 seed going into day 2. And then had a couple of unfortunate losses in day 2. It's so unforgiving now if you get you get a bad matchup or 2 in day 2 and you're just body out of the money, just completely out of the money, with 31 match points or something. Like, that's so crazy. I think this is back-to-back events that Riley's finished just barely outside of top 32 with Rapid Strike Urshifu. He got 51st. Yeah, but I mean, that was like a winning into top 16 he lost, right? And it's like, he's been doing way better than these placements kind of let on, right? I mean, he's had a very solid season so far. He has day 2'd all 3 of the events he's attended. I mean, these are the only 3 events he's attended. He's day 2'd all of them. And for these last 2 with Rapid Strike Urshifu, I mean, he was like in the running for a little while there. For top 8, was definitely like in the conversation for most of the events. I think Roaring Moon ended up kind of being like fake news. Of course it did. This deck is terrible, dude. Fake news, Roaring Moon. The highest placing. Why hasn't Jesse been on stream? Because Jesse hasn't been attending events lately. Most of us got jobs and stuff, Limited vacation time. It's just like, you can't... I think the expectation that everybody who's good at the Pokemon TCG goes to every single regional championship is absolutely ridiculous, right? So, I mean, it's like, this is not a game where people... Oh, my stream. Okay, I was going to say, like... Oh, my stream. Oh, we've just been busy. And also, like, what are we going to... We've been busy, and, like... I make sure to get Jesse on when it's like when it's new content coming up. So like as soon as the new cards are revealed, like Jesse's gonna be on and doing standard stuff for that for sure. But you know, he's been kind of just like with the holidays and stuff, and also like what are we gonna play? You know, I like to kind of mix it up, get some other guys in for Gym Leader Challenge. You know, I got Craig coming in again on Thursday for GLC, which I'm excited about. I'm gonna be doing an afternoon stream on Thursday afternoon, Gym Leader Challenge. Yeah. So I got Craig coming on Thursday. Thursday afternoon. We're going to be starting stream around like 2:30 p.m. I got a broken new metal deck. I've solved metal. I have. Like metal is like a top deck in Gym Leader Challenge. I've solved it. I've been in the lab. You want to know what I was really up to all weekend? Perfecting my metal GLC deck. I've solved it, dude. Completely solved it. Yep. Broken metal deck. I was wiping the floor with every one of my other GLC decks all weekend. I was running it through the gauntlet, making sure it could beat fire, making sure it could beat psychic, making sure it could beat water, grass, all that. No problems. Making sure it could beat colorless, easy. Andrew giving himself an award for figuring out a deck in a format he created. Literally, the Obama giving himself the metal meme. That's literally me right now, but I'm not even ashamed of it. Yeah, I'm excited. It's so fun. But I'm yes, I'm gonna share the metal list soon. I want to show it off on stream on Thursday with Craig, so I'm still working on it, but I haven't posted the list yet. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna play it on stream on Thursday with Craig and see how it goes. Come back when I figure out fairy. Listen, it's not my fault that the Pokemon Company stopped printing fairy Pokemon, okay? Fairy Pokemon are dead. They're dead to me. They're dead to the Pokemon Company. Fairy Pokemon are canceled. Cancel culture got to them, all right? Fairy Pokemon are dead. Don't talk to me about fairy Pokemon. They're gone. They're never coming back. Fairy type Gym Leader Challenge decks are no good. They're like 2 sets behind it. They're like 2 blocks behind at this point. There's no point. All right, just let go of it. It's not going to get any easier, okay? The longer life goes on without fairy, okay, the harder your life is going to get. And the worse your fairy deck is going to get. The truth hurts sometimes. It does. Truth hurts. I think that's fair, Stage 2 Spork. That's fair, yeah. Let them play Alolan Ninetales GX. That's the only way that it might possibly be fair, is if fairy decks could use rule box Pokemon, I guess. Another card that was revealed over the weekend. Buddy Poffin. Buddy Poffin. Now, if you were with me last week, I think we were talking about this a little bit last week, right? Like what new ball card is going to come out with rotation, right? Because usually when the start of a new block, they almost always print a new ball search card. which apparently it was a thing. I didn't really know that was a thing, but people told me it was a thing. So, Buddy Poffin is a new item card. Yo, thank you, Scottish Storm 20, for that gifted sub. 59 gifts so far to the channel. Appreciate you, Scottish Storm. Thank you. And there you go, Oswald. One of us. There's your sub. Buddy Poffin's an item card, allows you to search your deck for up to 2 basic Pokemon with 70 hit points or less and put them directly onto your bench. Now, if you were with us last week, I was saying Dual Ball reprint. You remember that? I was like, dude, they'll totally reprint Dual Ball. This card is way better than Dual Ball. But I thought it was going to be Dual Ball. It's kind of in the same vein, though, right? You could just go get, I mean, if you're lucky, you can go get 2 basics, put them onto your bench, right? But Buddy Poffin is arguably, like, way better than Dual Ball. Dual Ball can obviously get any kind of basic Pokemon, which is very good. I kind of want Dual Ball to be reprinted anyway, but it's looking like that's not going to happen. But for selfish reasons, I kind of just like Dual Ball. I like Dual Ball being in the modern Pokemon TCG canon, and it's just not. You know, it's been around since Expedition. I just wish they would have put a Dual Ball somewhere in the black and white on era, right? The fact that they printed one in 2011, but just haven't printed one since black and white. I just wish that there was, I wish Dual Ball was an option for Gym Leader Challenge decks playing Ball Guy, right? But it's fine. They probably just won't ever reprint Dual Ball, and that's, but maybe, I'm holding out hope. They will. They will. They'll reprint my Dual Ball. One day. Yeah, and thank you. I don't know if I got Dank, Ketonomics. Yo, thank you guys for the subs. Dank 16, Ketonomics. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Triple Ball? All right, what if they should do a Triple Ball? Flip 3 coins. Oh, yeah, dude. Triple Ball? That would be so sick. God, I'd be playing Triple Ball, dude. Flip 3 coins. That would be so hype. Infinite Ball, flip until tails. Funny, there is no Infinite Ball, but there is a card kind of like Infinite Ball. There's a Beldum. Metagross used to be a good deck back in like 2006. And there was I think it was a Japanese list played this Beldum, right? With the Magnetic Call, Poke Power. So you get the Beldum, and then you put it into play. Or you get the Beldum, put it into play, and then you can use Magnetic Call, you flip a coin, if heads, you go get another one. You flip another heads, you go get another one. And so you can chain your Beldums if you're lucky. Which is so sick. Right? Yeah, Meta Knight. That's right. It was a Meta Knight deck. Yeah. So like that kind of exists. And I think that's a really fun ability, right? Just a Beldum that go gets other Beldums. So if you're lucky, you could fill your bench with Beldums by only searching out one Beldum. I know. And sick deck name, Meta Knight. I know. They don't make deck names like they used to, chat. You got Metagross and Dragonite in the same deck. Meta Knight. Huh. Now, I know this is just what content is these days, right? You got takes reacting to takes. All right. Now talking about Buddy Poffin, we've got everybody's favorite Twitter personality, Jake Gearhart, said, I'm not a huge fan of this card. The game designers had the right goal when creating it, but I think the execution was poor. He says, this card is balanced around the format being fast and unforgiving. The game designers recognized that evolution decks couldn't survive without getting a near full bench turn 1, but they decided to put a Band-Aid on the problem instead of tackling the root issue. Let's go. Quentin Carlier, the 5 gifted subs. Yo, thank you, Quentin. Let's get some hype going for Quentin in the chat. Thank you so much, Quentin, for the support. Hopefully you had a nice weekend. And thank you for those gifted subs. Although it's not nearly as bad as Battle VIP Pass because not every deck can play it. And not useless past the first turn, still similarly flawed. A player who finds this card on the first turn will be majorly advantaged over a player who doesn't. That particular point, a player who finds this card on the first turn will be major advantage over a player who doesn't. Like that particular, there's a bunch of cards that a player can find on the first turn of the game that will give them an advantage over a player who doesn't find them. So like that doesn't really bother me, right? At all, because like the game is filled with cards like that, so that doesn't matter really, in my opinion. The game is filled with cards just like that. so that doesn't really matter. I don't really care about that. Rather than printing something that allows setup decks to match the speed of aggressive decks, I would have preferred cards that make it much harder for aggressive decks to maintain a lead late game. But this card is at least still better than them not doing anything at all. All right. So I kind of get what Jake is saying here. And I think that what Jake is saying is kind of fair. Jake is in love with like the concept of a slower paced Pokemon TCG, the kind of Pokemon TCG that doesn't have aggressive draw cards like Professor's Research, right? I think Jake also generally does not like the idea of like a blanket boss's orders cards in the Pokemon TCG, right? So like Jake is just like blanket in favor of like a slower approach to the Pokemon TCG. And if you go back, you know, some of the what are considered like some of the best formats in the Pokemon TCG, like 2006 and stuff. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Incredible, for the Prime sub in the 26 months. You know, those are highly regarded as far as the history of the Pokemon TCG goes. But I would counter that with saying that having deeply played all of the formats, you know, in the Pokemon TCG, like every single one, one of my favorite formats of all time is 2017 NAIC. And I think that format is one of like the deepest, most skill-based formats in like the modern era of the Pokemon TCG. And I think that this format hit like a really good, healthy balance between like setup decks, fast basic decks, and things like that. So I don't, and this was a format that had freaking Shaman EX in it. All right? Shaman freaking EX. And it was one of the best formats in the history of the Pokemon TCG, in my opinion. And in my mind, what made this format so good was the diversity of decks and the pace of the games, right? So like the diversity of decks, and what I mean by that is that you had powerful basic decks like Volcanion, right? And this is just a big basic deck. You've got literally one evolution card in the deck. And it's just a Starmie to get energy. Space Bacon. but everybody else is basic. So you got your big basic deck, and this deck plays turbo items like Max Elixir, okay, and can get energy into play. And then you just slug with your big guy, right? Big basic deck. You also had a freaking stage 3 deck, okay? Greninja Break. This deck, not just a stage 2, a stage 3, bro. This Pokemon evolved 3 times. In Froakie, going to Frogadier, going to Greninja, going to Greninja Break. Yeah, I mean, so talk about slow setup decks. Yeah, Greninja played Talonflame Break. I mean, this just... Look at all these evolution Pokemon. This is crazy, right? I mean, it was like an ability. This was like an ability lock deck that also spread. I mean, when you're talking about... And it's not just like it's Gardevoir EX. Like, in my mind, Gardevoir EX is like... yeah, it's an evolution-based deck, but you're just getting energy into play and one-hit KOing things. Like, Greninja Break was an evolution-based deck that was slower and more methodical, and it used ability lock and hand disruption and spread tactics to pick apart the opponent's board piece by piece and eventually overwhelm with well-timed ends and giant water shurikens, right? I mean, there was just like, it's crazy, right? I mean, it was crazy. It was a crazy deck. Then you also had Turbo Item Lock. I mean, talk about, this was a format that had the potential to get a turn 1 item lock, right? You could get Vileplume into play on the first turn of the game with Force of Giant Plants. You could draw through your deck with Shaman EX, and it was still a good format. Like, it's still a really good format, even though you had turbo decks, because there was always a cost. No, and this was a toxic deck, yes, but it came at a cost, right? Because look at all these items in here, and then look at the deck it lost to, right? You've got Trashlanch Garbodor, which then punishes the decks that play too many items, too many turbo items, with the Trashlanch attack, right? Which just does 20 damage times the amount of item cards. So it was like, it felt like it was a really well thought out format. With like, there were basic decks, there were evolution based decks, there were basic decks that had evolutions alongside them, like my Drampa Zoroark deck, or like Vikabulu is a big basic deck with an evolution support. Drampa Zoroark is like a big is like a stage 1 attacking deck with a basic Pokemon as the support. You know, thank you, Miko, for that sub. The tier 3 sub in the 45 months. I'm going to pretend you didn't say that. Alola Ninetales deck, Gustavo Iwata is a stage 1 attacking deck, right? There were just so many different kinds of decks that were doing well during this time, and it was a really satisfying time to play the Pokemon TCG. And it felt like all the strategies, interactions with each other were all just really interesting, right? Like Vikabulu, basic attacker supported by a stage 2. Drampa Zoroark, stage 1 attacker supported by a big basic. This deck, Gustavo Iwata's Ninetales deck, stage 1 attacking deck with, you know, Alola Ninetales GX as the main attacker and a stage 1 support Pokemon. You had Decidueye Ninetales without Vileplume. So this was a stage 1 attacker with a stage 2 sniping support, which is just crazy. Then you had Decidueye Vileplume, which was like a turbo stage 2 deck, which doesn't even compute, right? Stage 2, like a turbo stage 2 deck, where you just rush stage 2 Pokemon into play. Rush powerful stage 2 Pokemon into play. You had Drampa Garbodor, which is like an ability lock deck that has a stage 1 main attacker and a basic attacker working side by side. you know, the most successful Stage 3 deck ever in the Pokemon TCG. Pokemon Break are not officially called Stage 3 Pokemon, but I jokingly call them that because they are the next step past a Stage 2, which doesn't really exist anymore. So yeah, and then of course your big basic deck, Volcanion. But then there was also Metagross. Metagross was like another deck here. We see Jay Young. Metagross GX was a deck that Christopher Szymanski got second place at a regional championship with leading up to this event. This is like a tank and heal deck, like a big guy tank and heal. You know, you're not one-hit KOing things, you're two-hit KOing things, but you can heal because you can play Max Potion, right? Just completely heal your Metagross and then kind of swing in with Giga Hammer. Set up a bunch of Metagross GX and just swing over and over again. You had Reno's Mega Rayquaza deck. That's right. Played against Reno, actually, at this event. Mega Rayquaza EX. And, you know, so you had Mega Pokemon. The Mega mechanic was still being played. And this is like a turbo Stage 1 deck, right? That plays multiple Shaman EX and Hoopa EX. You kind of just like vomit all your Pokemon into play, but you're attacking with this like big two-prizer, but it's not broken, right? I mean, it's like, but this was a balanced, and it's like the balance was just really strong during this time. You had, here's Sam Hugh. I was gonna say, like, bro, I knew Sam Hugh would just, yeah. This is the same Sam Hugh just got second place. Was it second place? Yeah, second place at Portland. I played against this dude. He was playing Turbo Dark at this event, actually. We played on stream. I think we were playing on a backup stream. But anyways, I played against Sam with his Turbo Dark deck. Unfortunately for Sam, this was a fantastic matchup for my for my Drampazoric deck, and he was not able to do too much. But yeah, there was a Turbo Dark deck. This was like a Turbo Dark deck that featured Garbodor. That was pretty cool. But yeah, there's a lot of diversity. There's a lot of different strategies that were all doing well. Obviously, you kind of had your Garbodor decks were all very popular, but the decks that won were the Drampa Garbodor decks, and then you had Espeon Garbodor decks were also very popular. You know, so different ways to play the same kind of Stage 1 attacker. Thank you, Machamp King, for the Prime sub. So my argument, you know, and my argument is this. So the reason why I kind of got off onto this tangent in the first place is like, I know that Jake is a really big fan of like slower formats that don't have, you know, robust search cards or draw cards. And like, I get that. People who are really big fans of like 2006 format, like that's their thing, right? But my argument is that I think 2017 NAIC format is one of the best formats in the history of the Pokemon TCG, and it did have robust search and draw. Now, I think that you can have powerful trainer cards if the Pokemon are balanced, right? And it really, what matters is the balance of the actual Pokemon. So I think that this is a fine card, Buddy Poffin. I'm certainly excited for its, you know, introduction into Gym Leader Challenge format. I mean, I think this card's going to be great in Gym Leader Challenge decks. A lot of decks will play that, right? The search we have now is a lot more powerful than we had in 2017, but so are the Pokemon. I think the Pokemon are just so broken now. That's like my kind of thing. In 2017, Pokemon were like barely one-hit KOing each other in 2017. That's why you could afford to have that's why you could afford to have powerful draw cards and stuff. Because at best, there was like, it was mostly a two-hit KO format. So I think that lately, like kind of talking in broad strokes, the Pokemon Company has been making trainers that are just way worse than they've been making trainer cards that are way worse than historical trainers, but the Pokemon have been, you know, head over heels stronger, right? Right. Yeah. Ahmed's right. Yeah. We used to use Lele as an attacker. And that was like not bad, right? Because it was a 2-hit KO format. I can't tell you how many times I attacked with this Tapu Lele GX, bro. All the time. All the time, bro. Now it's like because things used to just get scrappy, right? All the time. And that scrappiness contributed to the fun. I do think part of what made this format cool is that it was just for Ultra Ball, bro. That's it. Just for Ultra Ball. I do think there's almost too much Pokemon search now. And I know that's not going to be a popular take because people want to get all their Pokemon out on the first turn every single game, man. I get that. But what if I said that the format would probably just be healthier with just 4 Ultra Ball and nothing else? Yeah, but then you have to dial down the power of the Pokemon too. Because the problem is that the Pokemon are just too strong in a lot of ways. The Pokemon are too strong. So the player who gets the Pokemon out first, you know, they're at such a huge advantage because their Pokemon's so much stronger. Wouldn't that lead to games where you lose because you only have one Pokemon on the field? It didn't used to happen that way. But it would now because, okay, so back in the day, you could play a supporter turn 1 as well. So during this format, which was so good, you could play a supporter turn 1, which meant that you would do things like turn 1 Bridget, right? You could Ultra Ball for Lele and go for turn 1 Bridget. Right. So that's that is the difference maker, right? And that's what we did. Because you could play a supporter turn 1 going first. You couldn't attack, but you could play a supporter card. So, you know, you played a couple copies of Tapu Lele GX, played 4 Ultra Ball and a Bridget, and then like boom, now you go get your guys. So I don't know. I don't think that like perfectly balancing the game is like a very easy task. I think it's pretty much impossible. So as game designers, I think you pretty much just have to like do things and just kind of see how it goes. And I don't hate this move for them printing Buddy Poffin. I mean, you got people who play the game now who are just like addicted to Battle VIP Pass, bro, and they're not going to be able to fill that void, man. You need to let them down. You need to let them down light, okay? You gave them Battle VIP Pass. They became addicted to the Battle VIP Pass lifestyle, all right? You rip away that Battle VIP Pass, they're going to go into withdrawal, all right? You need to give them something. So I get that. And I think this card is balanced enough and fine. I do think this card is fantastic for Gym Leader Challenge, though. And it's also going to see a lot of play in Standard. I mean, most definitely. Charizard decks, it's just the card for Charizard decks. It's the card for, Gardevoir decks. Stage 2 decks will eat this card up. But I do think that, the card is so much more healthy than Battle VIP Pass was. It's so much more healthy than that. Battle VIP Pass, I think you guys are kind of seeing the, just kind of seeing what that card has done to the speed of this game. And man, I am, and I think that things are a little bit, probably a notch too fast right now. So I do like dialing down the speed a little bit. I like that Buddy Poffin can only get basic Pokemon with 70 hit points or less. It's fantastic. It's going to be good for stage 2 decks. And I love that this card. I think printing cards that can only be used on the first turn of the game is like terrible card design. Just absolutely miserable card design. So I'm really liking the fact that I hope they just never do that again, right? A staple card that can only be played on the first turn of the game is like disastrous for deck consistency and just like in deck building skill. It's horrible. I think they should print more supporters that can be used on the first turn going first. I think any supporter card that searches out basic Pokemon should have been able to, like Gloria should have had that subtext. Clavel should have that subtext, right? Thank you, Kamehamehas, for the sub in the 16 months. Call for Family Attack should have that subtext. Like every single attack and supporter card that searches out basic Pokemon and helps get them into play should be able to be used on the first turn of the game, going first. And, you know, they do that stuff. You know, you got like Beauty, right? Like they do that stuff. Why do they only put the subtext on like the worst cards? I have no idea, but like whatever, you know. I don't know, but sure. What I think is really good and healthy about this card is that you get it on the first turn, great. If you draw into 2 of them on turn 2, great. You not just like, you know, everybody knows what it's like to miss Battle VIP past turn 1 and then see 2 Battle VIP past turn 2. That's just, you just lose that game, just straight up, right? It's a horrible feeling because you're like, I just didn't see them on the first turn and now here they are. It's horrible, right? It's miserable. So, yeah. So this card, I think, is a fine step down from Battle VIP Pass. I don't know that I necessarily agree with Jake's take 100% that the game needs to move to this like slow, methodical, like glacial pace. I don't know that we're going back to 2006. I don't think that you can go back all the way to 2006. I don't think that that's going to happen. But I do think it's possible that we get back to 2017. So So that's my take on it. Is like, you know, I'm not so much going to try and like critique the game to get us back to 2006. I more or less am like, how do we get back to 2017? Which is a modern format, which was really good and interesting and healthy. And I think that, there have been some times where there's like glimpses of that, where it feels like we're kind of starting to move in that kind of direction. There have been. I do think that we'll probably just, you know, there's some things that just need to rotate in order for us to really start to experience that, though. And yeah, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I mean, just every single V-Star Pokemon and every single Pokemon VMAX pretty much has to go before we start to really kind of see what the Scarlet and Violet era is going to bring to the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, every single V-Star and every single VMAX, it's got to go. I think those cards just inherently, and I've spent a lot of time talking about why those card designs were pretty bad for the Pokemon TCG overall. But yeah, they just were not good card design by and large, and I think they kind of ushered in, you know, one of the worst eras of the Pokemon TCG but it's fine. They'll be gone eventually. Funny enough, I mean, like the strongest, most broken V-Stars and V-Maxes all happened at the very end of the Sword and Shield block, so they are the ones that we will live with for the longest. We still have big basics, but I think it's, yeah, and time will tell how those end up aging, you know. But I think that V-Stars and V-Maxes are just like, yeah, those cards are just way too bloated. Do I think post XY rotation was a better format? What, Sun and Moon on? Absolutely not. No. No, I think some of those X and Y cards I feel like really brought a lot of interesting aspects to the format. I like those a lot. Sun and Moon on doesn't even have like N. My personal favorite format to play in, Gym Leader Challenge. But my favorite standard format, 2017 NAIC. For sure. Yeah. This format here. Yeah, all the comeback potential really existed because of the X and Y block. Well, I'd hope that the format that I made was my favorite format. That's why I made it. Because I liked it so much. Right. Wouldn't your favorite format be the one that you made? If you made a format, wouldn't that also probably be yours? Probably, right? I saw somebody post on Twitter. I saw somebody post on Twitter. Ray Chen got top 128 at Portland with Greedent. Greedent VMAX. What do we think about that? Oh, yeah, baby. 83rd place. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. Absolute legend. Shipping Greedent VMAX to a regional championship. Do you think Iron Valiant will survive rotation now that Rope will be gone? I mean, they might just print another Switch card. Do we get to keep Switch cart? If you keep Switch cart and Switch, it's fine. I don't have any Greedent Vs. Oh yeah, all right. Let's. Holy smokes, bro! Oh man, this is juicy. All right, so we got Greedent. All right. Yeah, there's Jet Energy. Yeah, Iron Valiant's fine. I mean, Iron Valiant, you say, will it survive rotation? I don't know. It's not a top 5 deck right now. You know, but things always change. I mean, the meta is just constantly changing. I mean, it's hard to say. I think Iron Valiant, you know, it's got a fine ability, and if the meta's right, it could be useful. I feel like I tried Art Greedent once. Yes. I think we just play it as is. The absolute legend. Okay, we're going to call this Pure Greed. Okay. What do you guys think about the Gradient VMAX deck? You think this deck's going to be good? Do I want to go first? It's Melanie. I gotta say no. Yes? I'm gonna say yes. This feels like a rogue deck that would take some practice. Yeah, it might. Right, I think you go first to set up to turn 2 green, and that's probably fine. Oh, lordy, I'm losing to this. Well, I don't know, but then you... Wait, how is this deck supposed to win games? This hand is not very good. I'll take my mulligan. Oh, yep, still, uh-huh. Well, this is a pretty terrible start. I've got absolutely nothing going on. But I'll tack you on bits. And I think, just like that, we probably lose. Because I didn't find a battle VIP pass. And I've got these Melanie in my hand that I cannot play. Huh. Yeah, that's not good. My opponent, on the other hand, they've got Irida. And they're using battle VIP pass. So, they're probably going to win this game. As they're going to have no problem getting their guys out. All right, so why do we play Crabominable V? I guess Crabominable V, you can like put ping damage on guys and then... All right. Okay, I get Pokestop. Got it. And they're going to continue as... Bro, you had me sweating there. What the heck? Okay. Let's see what we have going on here. Turn of Profit does 30. 30 damage. It's not a lot. Okay. Oh, I've got the... I'm going to turn a profit on this thing for sure. All right, we go town store. Use it. Get that. In an unbelievable turn of events, I somehow have this. I can go switch cards. Switch. And then switch again. And alrighty. Then I have to decide if I'd like to force Sealstone for anything else. I think I'm chilling, bro. Yeah, I think I'm Gucci, bro. Turn a profit. I might want to use I don't know, Palkia V-Star's V-Star power or something. Well, I'm taking 3 prizes? This thing's broken. Wait, hold up. 2 more? Oh, God. Holy smokes. Oh, I thought it was just 1 more. Wait, this is so good. You're telling me I only have to knock out 2 Pokemon? All right. Yeah. This is crazy, man. They should have never benched that Manaphy, dog. All right. I see. That's why we play the toy catcher, precisely. And why we play the it's also why we play the echoing horn. Oh yeah. Ray is a genius. Uh-huh. Well, I guess my other gradient was prized, so that's fine. I couldn't get the other gradient. I have a sneaking suspicion that this gradient VMAX is dead. Yeah, it's that hurts. It's okay. It's okay. Everybody stay calm. I just need my gradient V to not get knocked out this next turn. Okay. That's all we need. No, the gradient has to knock out basics. My other gradient VMAX is in the deck. We've got Boss, we've got Toy Catcher. Okay. And I mean, all I need is 2 energy on this thing. So I'll just attach and Culverus. It's fine. Rope. Boss. Ultra Ball. Okay. And then we need to go. This deck is not very good. Ultra Ball. I need to like ping the Manaphy twice. could Forest Seal Stone. I wanted to save the Forest Seal Stone. I think I'll have to Melanie next turn, so I probably won't be able to. That's fine. I'm just saying I'm going to find the... keep the Forest Seal Stone for next turn. Okay, we just ping that. And I'm just going to pass. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to save the Forest Seal Stone for next turn. So that I can find everything I need to win. I just need them to not gust up my Greedent and knock it out. If they gust up my Greedent, I lose. The deck only plays a 2/2 Greedent VMAX line. Which might seem greedy, but that's the point. I want to get one ping in this turn just because I have the switch in my hand. They could disrupt. I don't know. I'm probably going to research next turn. I only need to ping this one more time. So, like, it doesn't matter if I have 2 Valiants or 1. Right? So it just doesn't matter because all I need is 20 more damage here. So if the Valiant gets knocked out, then it doesn't matter. I still going to have to ping 1. I have to ping 1, find Greedent VMAX, and Toy Catcher. They might cross-switcher. These lists play cross-switcher, right? They could double cross-switcher. See? Aw, man. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Aw, man. Dang it. All right. Let's look at the list again. We drew pretty terrible that game, and we still, there was still a shot, so. All right, I think we're gonna trust the chef. No, this deck owns. That was bad variance. Any game we lose, just bad variance. Yeah. Come on. Get with it. Yeah, trust in the 82nd place. Right. They needed to not be mean and cast my only Greedent there. Okay. Charizard. All right. You think we can beat Charizard, dude? Playing against Charizard EX with the broken Greedent VMAX deck. My opponent starts a 60 hit point Mew, which is looking like a perfect target. A perfect target for my turn a profit strategy. Battle VIP pass also very solid for us. I'm thinking we want to get Greedents set up. I could probably just win with the one Greedent VMAX, honestly, so I probably don't need two. And then start putting damage on. So we're going to do that. I can't get the donk because it's just I could switch between two. I can't get the donk. All right. So we'll switch cart. How could I donk? Oh, I could go for Squawk. Man. Well, then I'm only getting one. And I'm getting rid of like 3 switches. I'm just going to play the game and I'm going to do this thing. All right, chat. Chat's so greedy, bro. Dang. Look at all those battle VIP pass. I would have thrown away 4 switches. The deck does not play that many switches. Listen, I'm going to turn a profit, all right? We're chilling. Oh, snap. I did forget the energy attachment. Yes, because chat was distracting me. I needed to attach first and then switch. Yes. Chat was trying to convince me to go for a donk. What the heck, bro? It's fine. I'm just going to have to do this the old-fashioned way, I think. We'll take our prize there. We want the toy catcher desperately. We want the water energy. I'll take that. Okay, we're actually just going to do this. Yes, and obviously I should have attached last turn, but that was my bad. I was tripping. Okay. And then we're just going to instant charge. They counter catcher my squirrel. Listen, squirrel's about to take 3 prizes next turn. I'm chilling, bro. They gave me the Jirachi for like no reason. Listen, I know. Listen, it's only my second game with the deck. I'll figure it out. I'm sorry, I'm not a Greedent pro, all right? I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I hit the ball into a sand trap. We got to play from here. It's like I'm gonna have to clean up my act if I ever want to get this onto a YouTube video, so I'll get it. Look at that. 0 card hand. That means they're not even knocking out the Iron Valiant. We're chilling. They're doing 210. Easy money. See? Y'all were stressed for no reason. Okay. I do want to get some basics. No Irida is a little funny. That's fine. Okay. So I've got the toy catcher. That's fine. We can just use Melanie this turn to get an extra energy into play if that's what I want to do. But I'm also kind of thinking about using Jet. Yeah, we got a switch card here. And then we Tachyon bits. And then we rope. And we Tachyon bits. And I know I'm getting Iona. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. And then we've got the Jet. So I definitely want to town store for the Forest Seal Stone. Like, we definitely want that card to give us a little bit of, like, Iono proof, right? And we want to go here. And then I'm thinking as, like, my supporter for turn, we just go get a Culverus and draw more cards, I think. We want Suicune, Melanie, Greninja. Well, they have a 0 card. They have to draw into it naturally to knock out the Greedent. Okay. And we're going to turn a profit. They have store in Pidgeot. Oh, you're right. The store will guarantee it. It's fine. We're chilling. I've got win next turn, bruh. We're chilling. Oh, I got to take 2 prizes? Okay, things just got a lot more sketchy. They've got to take all 6 prizes. They've got to take all 6, bro. Where's my second Greedent? MIA. He's not here. It's fine. They just failed the town store. We're chilling. Greedent lives. So free, dude. A switch and a future booster? It's pretty good. Counter catcher, you monster. That's the wrong guy for sure. No! Not the vacuum, no! No! Wait, you kept my... They kept the stone. All right, never mind. They still messed up. Fleetfoot. Okay. Star Alchemy. I think it's got to be just for Melanie. Jet Energy is game? I don't have a Gust. What are you talking about? It's like I need multiple cards to win. Max Gimme does like 160. Which honestly it would have been just good to find anything there, but I did not, so it's kind of disastrous. I needed to find another energy, most definitely. We did not do that, though, so... All right, we're going to put that over there. And we're going to retreat into Luminion. And I'm in charge. Yes, I need to draw more cards, but... Okay, I think I win this game if I don't miss the turn 1 energy attachment, though. So I just needed to do that. So it's just user error. That's fine. That's fine. I can live with that. All right, we got a Jet and an Iono. That's pretty good. If I Iono into... I win if I Iono into Toy Catcher. That's just what I need. It's got to be the Toy Catcher. Now, Toy Catcher was not in... Toy Catcher was not in any of my last few cards. So we get to Fleetfoot. We could do it for sure. I think my boss is prized. I'm pretty sure. It's not? All right, we could find it then. I got the switching out with the Jet right here. Boss was in deck. All right, we could find it then. Uh-oh. Well, there's only one way. Just have to find the Toy Catcher right here. Dang it, bro. What the heck? You telling me I didn't find the game-winning Toy Catcher? Well, GG's. All right, I win that if I don't misplay. All right. We got the misplaying out of our system. I got it down now. That was user error, for sure. All right. 2 games misplayed. Now you can predict. No more misplaying. I'm a Gradient Master now. I'm a master of greetings. I went to greeting school. I got straight A's. Well, more like C's or D's, but now I'm ready to get some A's. Got it down. Last game, I just forgot to attach turn 1 because chat was all talking to me about going for the dunk, and then I was like, well, why would we try and do that? That'd be irresponsible play. And then all of a sudden I looked down and my turn was passed and the energy wasn't on the greetings like it was supposed to be. But I would have easily won that. It would have been so simple to win that game had I done that. Because then I would have gotten the turn 2 3 prizes and the turn 3 3 prizes. So I'm seeing the routes now. With the max gimme. Right. If I should have just Melanied to the greeting and done max gimme, I think, probably. It's all good. We're figuring it out. Game 1, I didn't even know that Greedent took 3 prizes. See how much we're learning? We're learning so fast. All right, it looks like I'm playing against Goldingo. EX. This seems like a pretty terrible matchup, not going to lie. But they put down the Spiritomb, which is a good target for my guys. However, it does also stop my Rotom V from drawing cards, which is not cool. So I'm not going to lie. This does seem like a bad matchup. Definitely. Let's see if we got anybody prized. We got the Squawk and we got the Dent. Squawking away to Melanie seems less cool. Yeah, I think I'll just get the Greedent. And let's see what we do here. There's no Pokemon recovery in this deck. Oy. All right. I don't think we can afford to do that. Yeah, I should have clicked to check the other prizes. It's all good. Okay. We got both Great and VMAX in the deck. We got 3 Iron Valiants. That's fine. I'm thinking we could Avery, which does kind of like hit their setup pretty good. So I'm kind of thinking that that's going to be my supporter. And then if they do cut the Spiritomb, then I will be able to... I can maybe bring it back with a horn. Right. So we'll do that. And it just kind of slows them down a little bit. Okay, they keep the Spiritomb. See, and that's good. That's good. Okay, we got this. And then we'll rope. There's not really anybody that I want to... get rid of with this Earthen Vessel. I suppose they're going for the turn 2 Palkia, so I don't want to bench anybody else. So we're just going to do this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 160. Yeah. That way they can't knock out Palkia. We'll go there and just pass. And that seems fine. Rigid Band. Oh, boy. This matchup does seem tough. Just Gholdengo's a weird Pokemon for us to deal with. And we've got a lot of 2-prizers that they can feast on. And it seems pretty easy for them to be able to kind of just evolve these Gimmighoul up and then me never having an opportunity to take them out. There's Palkia V-Star. Palkia is going to be short of the KO. They've got Rod, which is pretty much terrible for my Echoing Horn play. Yeah, just not good for that. I've got nothing in my hand. And I top deck Battle VIP Pass, and I cannot Rotom. So that's pretty bad. No other tools in the deck. No Radiant Greninja. All right. So I think we're going for Body Slam. Is just what the vibes are here. And then next turn, I can retreat and Melanie. Big heads flip, Greedent. Let's go. Okay. That's big. That's big. And then next turn, I can retreat the Greedent back into Iron Valley. See, they got nothing. I told you, bro. I told you. Yes. Or I evolve into Gradient VMAX and go max gimme gimme. And I'm thinking that that probably is just the better play. Which also draws 3 cards. So, yeah, I'm starting to think that's kind of poggers, actually. So, yeah, we're gonna max gimme gimme. Oh yeah, look at us. Yeesh. All right. It's not great. It's not great. Not great. And get some energy going. And concealed cards, sure. It does feel like a little bit difficult for us to get to use these Melanies throughout the game. It's been a little bit tough. We haven't really been hitting turn 1 battle VIP passes. I mean, look at my discard pile, right? So I feel like if we get out Radiant Greninja early, then it just makes everything a lot easier. But we have not been doing that, so that has somewhat contributed to our difficulties. Iono there is probably just what we want to play, so we will do that. Let's go. Okay. I think I could get the echoing horn. Okay, check this out. Just check this out. Check this out. Check it out. Are you ready? All right. Wait. Dang it. No, I can't play the rope. I have to. I'm going to do it next turn. All right, we're going to switch. No, next turn, Retreat. I have to max gimme to draw more cards. I can like knock out the Spiritomb and then use Luminion next turn and then Echoing Hornet back after I use Luminion, which is going to be like so crazy. All right. And that's how I can take, and then, all right. That's what we're doing. Yeah. The Spiritomb is the key to our win, because then I can take a third prize here, and then I can max gimme it for game. Right. This deck's crazy. This deck, bro. This deck is doing the most for no reason. I need a Melanie and a Toy Catcher. Yeah, but I can ping the tomb, and then I can Ultra Ball for Melanie. Ultra Ball for Luminion for Melanie. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Or I could just... I probably don't put another 3-prizer into play because then they could just win. So I don't want to do that. I want to make them go 3 and then 2-2, right? So I probably save the Greedent. We just don't put another Greedent into play yet. Save this. Okay. Another water energy. I can just retreat. They're short. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter. I can just say, all right, let's go retreat here and kind of see what we get off the Spiritomb. We got to take the Spiritomb and see what we get. Okay, it's another Ultra Ball, which is actually pretty good. And then I can Ultra Ball for Luminion and get a supporter. So we're going to do that. And we're probably going to get Melanie to just get another energy in play. If I get Toy Catcher, I have it. Well, I need to... I've retreated already. So I would need to get double switch. Yeah. I would need to get another switch and a Toy Catcher. So I think Melanie just to get I have to Melanie. So we have to go here. Because I'm not doing squat if I don't Melanie. So I have to Melanie. And I think I'm going to Melanie to... I don't want a Melanie to the green. I want a Melanie to the Palkia. All right, there's Toy Catcher. So we go Echoing Horn, this thing back out. And then Escape Rope. Let's see who they send. They send Palkia. Okay. And we send this guy. And I've got a Tachyon Bits, that thing. And then I have to Future Booster here. And I think it has to be an energy on Greedent. And then we pass. Yeah. Okay. And then we say next turn, I try to win. Yes. Could have grabbed Manaphy so I could run him this turn. That's true, actually. Yeah. And it's the same math, so probably was correct to get Manaphy instead. You're right, you're right. No, actually, okay, so you're wrong. You're wrong, and for this reason. Because if they gust up my Greedent and knock it out, since I grabbed Tomb, I can go ping, ping, knock out Palkia for game. That's why I did it. I knew there was a reason. There was a reason. All right. So the reason we didn't get the Manaphy was because, yes. Because I still, and that's why I split my energy attachments here. Right? So that I have a win condition both ways. Right? So I can either win with Toy Catcher Greedent VMAX, or I can win by taking a knockout on a 2-prizer and a 1-prizer at the same time with Palkia. So that's what I'm doing, right? Because they are going to KO the Greedent. You see this. So now I need to ping 3 times, though. No, I don't, because he has 260. You see, this is exactly the prophecy, bro. I told you. I planned for this. I planned for this perfectly. So now I need to go double ping, knockout with Palk. They won't have a full bench. Then I need to go triple ping. Ah. Bleh. You're right. All right. I need 3 pings. It's fine. It's possible. It's not easy, but it's possible. Man, that makes my life a lot harder for sure. Okay. Because I need to double ping the Tomb, I need to ping the active, and I need to take a knockout Palkia. I have all the Valiants. I just need to find the switch. I need to find like a bunch of switches. Okay. All right, and I just need to... And there are switches in the deck, and it needs to not be rope. I need to find, like, switches, just regular switches. I think I need 2. Or a jet. Jet won't do. Nope, yep. Come on, baby. Freaking hate this card! That's the worst possible chorus we could have got! Thank you, Tron Dragon, for the Prime sub in the 7 months. Nah, see, we're just one. We're a ping short. Sad. All right, we were close there. I mean, I felt like that was about as good as we could have done, right? That matchup doesn't seem great. But that was about it. Them gusting our Greedents does feel bad. But Colress into 3 VIP at the end, bro. Like I had 4 switch in the deck. Irida is feeling like it would be a good card in here. But that's only my third game with this exact list, so I'm willing to put another game in before I start. Yeah, I'll go one more game for sure. See, now we got a broken hand. We haven't actually opened any good hands so far with this deck. So this is our first good hand, and I'm sure it's going to be nuts. But of course, we're playing against an unwinnable matchup. This is like the most trash matchup. I guess I could take 4 prizes on a single Roaring Moon, but it still seems trash. I don't know. We'll figure this out. Looks like I'm playing against Roaring Moon, Iron Hands, EX. This matchup seems pretty bad. But we'll see what we can do. I think I want a Greedent. I think I want a Radiant Greninja so that I can try to leave it active. Okay, that's probably fine. We definitely want that. I'm about to get rid of my Palkia V-Star, so that's kind of sad. That's just what we got. Okay. And then, I mean, I don't necessarily have to Squawk and Seize. Just because I open the Squawker doesn't mean, you know, I could not. Which actually I think is probably more intelligent. So let's do this. Right, because that way I can actually use the Palkia. Palkia seems pretty decent. It's just like a vanilla attacker. And I can go get the Force Seal, but I can't use the Force Seal Stone and Palkia. Actually, my Force Seal Stone is prized. So let's just see what we do here first. Off the concealed cards. Got a Colress. So I'm thinking we go attach Ultra Ball away. Double Town Store. I don't really care. And then do I care about the Palkia? I think Palkia is good. So I'm going to keep it. That seems fine. And I think I'm just going to try and like hang here and see what's up. And go Colress Palkia next turn. Because like what am I like what am I doing in this matchup, right? It doesn't seem great. I'm going to be honest with you. It doesn't seem great. Right? Like I've got 3 prizers in my deck and a lot of 2 prizers. And when it comes to Roaring Moon is pretty much the best guy at knocking out 2 prizers and 3 prizers. So like, yeah. And you know, this deck is not particularly good at doing those things. So, did my opponent just Pokestop away a Setas and then Palpat it back into the deck? Eat more Picos? If my opponent has any idea what they're doing, they're not going to bench a more Pico. More Pekka. Oh, yeah, dude. They lose. Let's go, baby. Well, I guess I do not think I can actually knock this thing out. Ultra Ball, Greedent VMAX, Crab. I guess 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I'm doing like not nearly enough, right? It's fine. Just gotta swing. Crab can get there? No, I don't have any dudes out. We just gotta swing. Okay. Nope. 2, 4, 6. I'm doing 120 damage. I suppose so. I don't necessarily want to put this crab into play because, like, I might want to Ultra Ball. Yeah, it's a 2-hit KO. It's fine. Right, because, like, benching the crab doesn't do anything. I'll save the Luminion for next turn for a supporter. So we just say, all right. That's right, baby. My first win with the Gradient deck. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Just like we draw it up, baby. All right, it's only got to get better from here. Nah, we're gonna start womping on some meta decks here. Charizard. Oh yeah. Lost Box decks. Gardevoir decks. It's all free. I do feel like we kind of want Irida in the deck, though. Maybe. What a terrible opening. Just the kind of opening hand that nightmares are made out of. Yep, just an absolutely abysmal opening hand with not a single playable card in it. So we'll put down our Pokemon and pass and see what my opponent's got going on. It's probably a Roaring Moon deck. They have Roaring Moon sleeves and Darkness Energy. So all signs point to Roaring Moon. I know, and then I'm going to tap top deck Battle VIP. I know, right? And it's like, why? Or they'll Iona me. Okay. Nice. I get to play. There's Squawkabilly. You Squawker. They've got their own Squawker. In order to hit a turn 1 knockout, they'd have to go double Dark Patch onto a Moon, which I was going to say they don't even have a Moon in play yet, but it looks like they are grabbing one here. And can restart, then Squawk. So they're going to get to see at least 9 cards. And they've got plenty of energy in play. And they get to use Stop as well. So they've got energy. They need to find Switch, double Dark Patch. And they get to see... They saw 6, 9, 12. And they could find Energy Switch, Dark Patch. It's crazy. And they discard. Oh, yeah. Love to see that. That's right. Pass it to me. Let's go. Avery. Avery doesn't even really seem good here. But it probably beats what I got going on. They get rid of Squawk. And probably this other Roaring Moon. Which is probably fine. That or I Town Store for... Yeah, it's like, just go with what we got. Just gotta go there. Okay. Discard the Mew. Keep these guys. That's fine. And then we want to put just damage counters onto the Roaring Moons. I'll probably draw some cards with Rotom this turn. I don't think that I'm launching a serious attack. Earthen Vessel away the Squawk. Palkia does seem good here. I'm thinking it's going to be like... I can get 2 pings in, which is pretty good. And I think the Crab seems kind of mid. So we could probably get rid of the Crab. Keep the Town Store. I don't necessarily want to give them the Town Store, though, because then they could, you know, they play the Ancient booster, and I don't want them to have one of those Ancient capsules on their guy at all. So I'm thinking it's going to be Ultra Ball away this, and I don't think I'm ever going to get to use the Toy Catcher, actually. So we'll grab this. Put that down. 1 energy in the discard. Kind of want to save the energy because I only got 1. And then, oh, I want to do this. Retreat. And we want to ping the Roaring Moon with the energy. And I think I just save everything else. I could switch into Greedent to keep Moons. Or keep Iron Valiants, which is probably good. So we're going to do that. Keep as many Valiants as I can. And they just got rid of 2 Boss, so they probably don't have another Gust this turn. But I've only got 1 energy in the discard pile. So I'm considering holding that. That's fine. And we'll instant charge. Okay. All right. So then they can come up and take 2 prizes with Calamity Storm. And I guess maybe then this 20 damage should have been here, but that's fine. And then all I need to do is green and VMAX one moon, right? I mean, because they can go, they take 2 here, and then I go up with Palkia. I mean, I have to like hit the stuff off Palkia, right? I can return KO Crab is true. I don't really have anything in my hand right now, though, so like keep that in mind. My hand is pretty bad. All right, they're going up the fresh one, which is actually what I wanted, so that's fine. They discard 3 cards with Pokestop, which is also another reason I kept this in play, because it seems like they're just discarding good stuff. They do their 220 damage. Okay. So what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 220. It would be 10 short if I do get Palkia out this turn. Let me find switch. Okay. So we're not doing great there. We've got Suicune, Melanie. Okay. Let's do... How am I drawing so poorly? All right. How is this so bad? Okay. My V-Star is prized. My Force, I'm pretty sure my Forest Sealstone's prized, right? I could at least thin the deck. I don't want to give them Town Store because they're just going to... Oh, no, my Forest Sealstone's here. Okay, never mind then. All right, so we have to do that. And then we're going... But if I use that, then I can't use Palkia's V-Star power. Yes, right, which is also a problem. I find Iono. Okay, so we have to just kind of hope. That actually is a huge find. So we go here. Ping the active. But I've attached the energy now. Oh, God. And I've only got one energy in the discard pile. I should have played the switch and attached the water to the Palkia. This matchup is so trash. All right. If we found a water there, we have the knockout with Palkia, but we did not find that. So I think it's just I guaranteed lose because they just have a guaranteed 220 swing there. Yeah, it's just over. Well, yeah, and if I go in with a 3 prize gradient VMAX, they gouge. Well, I suppose that's what we have to do, right? Attaching Melanie to Palkia. Did I have the Ultra Ball for the V-Star? Yeah, I only have one energy in it. Yeah, I could have maybe done that. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it then. Just do that with the Palkia. Because that's what I needed to do. I needed to attack with Palkia this turn, but I was kind of like lost in the sauce there. All right, if they gouge, they knock themselves out. Which then... No, I would have had to Force Sealstone with the... I would have had to Force Sealstone for the Melanie. Right? God, switch cards are also just so bad, bro. Like, holy smokes. This is miserable. So I would need to... All right, there's the Palkia. We have to KO both moons, right? That's what I'm looking at right now. Yeah. It's not great. It is doable, though. What I had to find a boss's orders. I guess I had Luminion for boss. Am I just tripping? Yeah. Why did I... I can force Sealstone for boss, but I can't Melanie. I have to use my force. Yeah. I could have Ultra Ball for Luminion for boss. God, I am rusty. So we can do that. Take our 2. But then I need to use my V-Star. I guess. Can I force it to sudden death? It's kind of funny. Yeah, I should have. I don't know why I benched that thinking like, oh, I'll use it to draw more cards or the Greninja or whatever. But I needed to just Ultra Ball for the Luminion and then gust that. But I actually don't know. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I would have been 20 short. I think. They can give me Greninja, but it doesn't matter. Because then I'll just ping the Roaring Moon. And then I can do this again. And we send up the Palkia. And we say, okay, well, I guess. Could be a sudden death situation. Sure. Okay. Might go to sudden death if they have to gouge. And they did get rid of 2 boss. But they also could just rope. If they have rope embodied. 4 Sealstone, that's bad. So I should have, and they just have third boss. I should have saved my bench space for Luminion. I could have knocked out both moons this turn to give me a chance. But this matchup does seem very bad. But had I saved that bench spot for Luminion, I could have maybe done that. No, the Suicune I put down to try and draw more cards, ironically, it would have been... Yeah. That's why, because I was dead drawing, right? Yeah, that matchup's not great. Thank you, Big Ben team, for the Prime sub in the 36 months. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea why anybody in their right mind would send this for regional championships, but it's pretty sick. It seems so much harder to win with this deck than it does for almost everything else. Yeah, it finished in the top 128. And thank you, Artie, for the gifted sub. Am I cold? Yeah, my studio is freezing. Going first with Broken Greedent. I've got Suicune, Battle VIP Pass. I mean, this is a pretty good opening hand. I don't want to Squawk and Seize because I've got my Palkia V-Star. That thing is pretty useful. So let's just see what we got going on in the deck. Radiant Greninja's good. Rotom's good. I think... Ugh. That's the thing, though, is you want to open with, like, a Palkia and a Greedent. I don't know what deck I'm playing against right now, so... We're kind of just winging it. I could go greedy. I mean, it is a Greedent deck, is it not? Now I got to go with these. Palkia and Greninja. But then what if they put down, like, Comfies? Then I'm going to feel like a doofus, you know? We just fleet foot into Battle VIP Pass every time. I did not. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's another Golden Go deck. Dang it, bro. These Golden Goes. They're tough out here. Definitely felt like I wanted everything with that Battle VIP Pass. It's like, can I just get 4 basics with my Battle VIP Pass going first? That'd be great. No, I haven't encountered a single 50 hit point gimme goal. I got a water on a Radiant Greninja and say pass, bro. Just retreat into gimme goals. Say pass. Lady? Say pass. Boo shake? I'm so sauced. I'm so bodied. Okay. We found a supporter card. The boost? How am I supposed to compete with that, bro? I'm Illuminian all those energy out of your hand. Most definitely. That's what's occurring right now. So we're evolving here. And we're going Luminian. I think it's just got to be Luminian for Iono. Like, you just ladied for 4 energy, dog. Okay. And then do I want to rope? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah. I do want to rope. I think. Swinging into the Golden Go, though, is also just really good. I probably just want to do that. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. Go there. I don't know. Holy moly. Okay. Got an energy in the discard pile, so I can Melanie next turn. I think I want to hold off on this Ultra Ball, though. So we're just going to get some damage on the board. Do I want a Star Portal? Ain't no way they're getting 6 energy, and they don't have any. They have 3 in the discard pile. They could get 6. Just a subspace well. All right. The Palkia is not getting knocked out. I got to trust. I feel like the Greedent VMAX deck would be like okay against Charizard decks. But I haven't seen a lot of those. It's been mostly Golden Go and Roaring Moon. Yes, I've been playing against only decks that one-hit KO Greedent VMAX, yes. I need them to just not have 7 energy in their hand this turn. I don't think that's too much to ask. But with how today has been going, only God knows. We'll see. I just Iono'd 4 metal to the bottom of the deck. All right, they got another boost shake. They're boosting out here. Sure. Well, thank goodness we have Battle VIP Pass. Now I know exactly what to Ultra Ball away. Melanie to the Greedent. Okay. And then I don't quite have anything else going on, so I'm just going to knock out the Golden Go. I probably at this point am just trying to race down Golden Goes. Okay. Yeah, it's probably just what we're doing. I don't have any energy in my discard pile. I could retreat, but it's not worth it. Because I just don't have the energy. So we can bench that and just say, all right. Do I care to use my V-Star power? I guess I'm just not going to use my V-Star and take the 2 prizes and just hope that I draw cards from here. Okay. That's fine. And we did draw some cards. But yes, I need like I'm close to being able to take 3 on this, but the thing is now I'm on 4 prizes, right? So if they go 2 here, the problem with the Greedent play here is it's not actually helping our math at all. All right. So that's tough. At 4 prizes, it's better for us to go just 2-2. But Palkia, we're relying like way too heavily on Palkia in this Greedent deck. It is very much just becoming a Palkia deck. Thank you, Paparazzi, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. It's almost like Palkia is the best attacker in the deck. Almost. My opponent's not giving me any bench Pokemon to work with, which is just decreasing their damage output. They're boost shaking their gimme ghouls, so I can't even knock those out. You know, thank you, Paparazzi. Thank you. So I can make it rain on this dude. And then I'm like, okay, I guess. What are we doing here? I try to use Greedent on the Gimme Ghoul, I think. It's probably what we're going for. Picking up a new deck? I know. Soon. God, I can't wait till we do that. Colress. I've got the knockout on the Gimme Ghoul, but then how will I win? Imagining that they go just dump on my Greedent. Oh, it should have been the switch card because I have to put this down. Should have been the switch card instead of this. Yeah, if they knock that out, I lose regardless, so. Okay, I've got a toy catcher. Where's my echoing horn? Is my echoing horn prized? Yeah. Okay. Switch. Switch. Is it worth it? Like, is it worth it, man? All of this, but was it worth it? I'll have to turn a profit for 3. I've got 1 prize left. Thank you, Miniature Art, for the Prime sub. Well, there's the horn. Okay. Max, give me the Greninja. I have to imagine that this thing is getting blasted. I know. Melanie into Energy Rope. I know. That's the win con. Yeah, we can do it. There's a win con. There is a win con. It just feels horrendous. Hope for some switches. Yeah, that is the that has been the name of the game with this deck, and we have not been very successful at that. Okay. So here we've got Echoing Horn. They're not going to give us any more benched Pokemon because I've only got 1 prize to take. This list plays 3 Escape Rope, and I've seen 0. Okay? I have seen none. So I need to find a rope and an energy. Oh, God. This deck has, like, no draw power, dude. But I do have the 4 Seal Stone. I have the 4 Seal Stone, though. So, like, we're so we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Well, I need to find a piece, you know? So here it's like, okay, I need to find the rope. So then it's like probably correct to just promote this, even though the Suicune draws an extra card. It's like you're looking for one extra because we have to find the rope. So yeah, we'll do that. Yo! The echoing horn doesn't really matter. They rotted them all back in? You're a hater. No, I've got 2 Gimme Goals. All right. So, first we Maloney. But we should absolutely thin the deck first. And we're going to get Rotom. Take a look so I know what I'm working with. We got all 3 ropes. We got Earthen Vessel. We got energies in the deck. Cool. Then we have to see what we get. Melanie. There's the jet. That should be game. No? Yes. Yes, the jet. Yes, it is. So we go Town Store. Get that. Echoing Horn. Do this. Retreat. Woohoo! Oh, God. But was it worth it, chat? God, was it worth it? It's so stressful, bro. Holy smokes, man. Take our prize. Sure. And I still had 4 Seal Stone. I didn't even need it. There. Fat dub, bro. Yeah, I know. There was a bunch of different ways. We drew into the nuts off that. We got the jet, and we got the switch with the stadium. All right, see, now that wasn't exactly like... That wasn't the easiest to route either. It feels like I have to work so hard to win with this thing. Kevin Clementi posted the list. It is the 83rd list from Limitless. But Kevin Clementi posted it. It's, is it Rex? What's the guy's name? Let's see. Ray, not Rex. Ray Chen is the person's name. When there will be retro tabletop, I'm working on it. Let me schedule something. I'll see if I can get something scheduled here soon. I want to do retro tabletop as well. Why am I playing against another Roaring Moon? Is this just all you guys like? You just want to play Roaring Moon? That's it? That's what you just want to roar with your moons? You just want to click the glowing cards? Roaring Moon didn't even do well at Portland. Why are there so many? Looks like I'm playing against another Roaring Moon Iron Hands deck. That's fine. This matchup's not great for us by any means. But we'll see what we can do. Probably just going to start off with a Squawk. Yeah. That seems good. We've got a Switch Carts and a Jet Energy. I think I want to move the Radiant Greninja into the active spot. Let's do that. There's only 6 energy, 6 water in the deck. Feels bad. I've got a V though with Luminion, so I could bench Luminion and use Forest Sealstone, but that just feels horrendous. So we're not going to do that either. I think we're just going to kindly do a little double switch. Sure, to get 20 damage on. And then go Jet Energy and Squawk. Sure. Okay. Battle VIP Pass. Ah, I prized my Palkia V-Star. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's good. It's good. It's real good. It's great. It's fine. I'm not even... Oh, no, I didn't. It's right there. Oh, thank God. Okay. It's in my hand. All right, it's in my hand. It's in my hand. We're saved. We're saved. We're saved. Chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Okay. Let's get these goobers. And that's going to be a pass for me, dog. Yeah. And I'm going to hope, I don't know, that you don't knock out one of my guys. No, the crab has been useless. Yes. For sure. I have not used the crab at all. I know why it's there in theory, but not necessarily a crab believer. How many pings? I think you need at least 4 pings. Or 2 pings, so 4 damage counters. In order for the crab to hit big numbers. It seems as if my opponent is MIA. Cool. Like, still cannot knock out this thing, I don't think. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Nope. I don't think that the Greedent deck is very good, guys. I just keep attacking with Palkia. It's all we do. I play against decks that like require me to attack with my 1/1 Palkia line. That's just what I keep getting into. Like, I'm playing a ton of Roaring Moon decks. Yeah, I don't know about this. Listen, I gotta do my due diligence, okay? I have to try the Greedent deck. It all might not be the best thing ever, but we had to try it. I'm just getting my Tina list up to date. Don't worry, I won't force you to watch my Tina gameplay. There's one more cut in here, and I'm not quite sure what it is. It's one rope. Oh, it's counter catcher. Okay. I'm just updating that to be pretty much John Eng's list. Oh, remember Entei? That was fun. We're playing against a lot of Roaring Moon. Should we be able to beat Roaring Moon with Meowscarada? I think so, right? Sompy says, is there a reason why Blastoise EX is not getting played? It seems good. It's a good question. I think a lot of people, when they're getting into the game, they read a card or they see a card and it seems, fun or powerful or, like it has potential. The problem with Blastoise EX is it just requires too much and doesn't do enough. So it's got 330 HP. It's weak to lightning. Miraidon is a pretty popular deck. Roaring Moon can one-hit KO it. Giratina V-Star can one-hit KO it. Yeah, it's got all that going for it. And Blastoise in return doesn't one-hit KO anything in return. I mean, I guess it can, theoretically, you can one-hit KO a Giratina V-Star if you do the, the 2 water energies, but it requires so much setup, right? And a Lost Box deck like Giratina V-Star is just going to overwhelm you with like Cramorant, Sableye, all of that. Yeah, the 2 energy requirement really kills it because there's no way to get the 2 energy onto the Blastoise without using like Raihan. Yeah, of course, Zombie. Yeah. No, it's a good question. And it's like, I want, people who kind of come into the game and have questions about cards, like I want those answers to be able to be, those questions kind of be answered. Because I remember getting in the game and like seeing cards and being like, dang, why is nobody playing that, right? The 2 energy requirement on Twin Cannons, I think, is the deal breaker for the card. If it only costs 1 water energy, it'd be easier to negotiate because then, like, you could set up Blastoise and use Superior Energy Retrieval, attach 1 water from hand to Blastoise, and then just do 280, right? But the fact that this attack is not doing anything if you don't have any water in your hand, it also requires, like, you can't just set up Blastoise. You have to have Blastoise and maybe like a Bibarel set up so that you can draw a card. So it's got to be Blastoise Bibarel. And then you're asking yourself, why am I doing all of that when I could just be playing Charizard, right? Like, compare the cards. Charizard has a 2 energy attack, but accelerates to itself with its ability, has the same amount of HP, and Burning Darkness can do up to 330 damage at the end of the game. So it actually hits more damage than Blastoise. So when you're comparing apples to apples, like Charizard is just the stronger card, it's also a better type because Darkness type Pokemon like Charizard, one-hit KO, Mew VMAX, and Gardevoir EX, which are both popular meta decks for weakness, right? And it has a less exploitable weakness with Grass, right? Because Grass is not as popular as Lightning. Lightning is very popular because of Miraidon. So yeah, Blastoise is like, it's definitely a feels bad, like, because it's kind of close. It's almost good. But it's just not quite there. It was an Arc Superior deck. Top 32 Arceus Superior at Portland. Holy moly. Play the Gigas deck. Okay. It's just an Arc Path deck. It's got a Gigas in it. But that doesn't... It's going to be like just playing an Arceus deck. And I feel like this deck gets destroyed by Roaring Moon. And that's the thing is, like, you can't just take the decks that are doing well at Portland and then just, like, bring them into the TCG Live meta, because today it's Roaring Moon Day for whatever reason, right? So it's just... It's a lot of Roaring Moons out there. For no reason. And it's like, it didn't do well at Portland, but the metas are different. And it's like, yeah, today it's been nothing but Golden Go and Roaring Moon, which should destroy Arceus, right? And look at it. Like, you honestly want me to play a game with this deck, bro? You want me to play a game with this? This is what you want? It's entertaining? There's a reason they call them arc piles. There's a reason. Thank you, Nick. Yo, Poke Guy with the Prime sub. Appreciate that. The 11 months. I'd love to go first. Hopefully I can open an Arceus and also an Energy. That'd be great. Maybe next hand. But the hand is so bad. Oh my God. You have to really loathe yourself to play an Arceus deck, bro. You think we go for the turn 1 Squove, dude? That's the one card that's next that it can't be, right? That's the one card that's next that, like, I'm instantly punished if that's the next card. Man. I got energy on Arceus turn 1. What more do I want? You're so right. Huh. Okay. Well, this isn't great. This matchup seems horrible. Doesn't Giratina just destroy this deck? Thank you, Gravebeard, for the Prime sub in the 25 months. This matchup seems horrendous. That's what I'm saying. The good decks are the good decks for a reason, all right? Giratina V-Star has a good deck. Charizard has a good deck. There's a reason we should have left Arceus back in... We should have left Arceus back in 2023, dude. All right, no path. Can I stop playing Arceus now? Please. It's not a good deck. Makani's a good player. And Makani plays nothing but Arceus. But that doesn't make Arceus a good deck. Meowscarada, on the other hand, though. Sheesh. This deck could be broken. Listen, well, because that's the thing is, like, playing with Arceus, like, Arceus is not good anymore. And it's also not exciting. Meowscarada is also not good. But if I were to win with it, it would be exciting. You know what I'm saying? Just finding the balance, right? Or I could just sit here and I could just play Lost Tina all day. I mean, which one do you want? Because I'm fine with just playing Lost Tina. We could just play Lost Tina. That's fine. I think it's the best deck in the format right now. It's It's more moon. I'm telling you, it's Moon Tuesday. Now this opening hand is terrible, which has pretty much been the theme of today's stream. It's just terrible. Yeah, terrible opening hands. Yeah. But, let's see. What if I top deck a supporter, I guess? And the client's hating on my busted decks today. For sure. We're getting no love. I mean, okay. God, I cannot wait till that card rotates, dude. Just please get that card out of my standard format. Yeah, thank you, Holler, for the sub in the 28 months. Appreciate it. Still not great. Do you think they're going to turn 2 Iron Hands me? They're probably just going to go energy switch, blammo, right? Double E switch. Onto the hands. Or they go Sada's Vitality, energy switch, Radiant Greninja, knock out both my Sprigatito. I really should just put the silly decks away and just start grinding for Charlotte, right? Because I only got like 2 weeks. So that's what we ought to do. That's what we ought to just start practicing. Get our reps in. Feel good. Oh, what do you think they're doing this turn? Passing to me? I'm saying Tina was the right choice. I was right on the money there. Okay, I don't have any pieces in my hand right now, which just feels bad. But my opponent is like also not really doing anything. So I don't want to just Iono them into a new hand. Thank God I like that, bro. Yeah, we're just charging. No way they Moonlight Shuriken both my guys now. Oh god, the 4 Sealstone's not helping my case. Lance, you were thinking about doubling down on the Dirge? It's a bold choice. And we scoop, right? Okay, no more silly decks, bro. Should I? Maybe I can win. No more silly decks. We should just start playing the good decks. This is very bad. 3 hours in. Well, I could play bad decks for all day. Everybody knows that. Well, Sprigatito, you're a little late. Okay, rare candy here. Have to hope you get a little stuck. Okay. Quick search. Yeah, we get one more Sprigatito. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. No, I'm not gonna hit the button. I'm just gonna discard your Pokestop. I will say the meta is in a position currently where it does feel like playing bad decks is very difficult. Thank you, Trick D, for the Prime sub in the 3 months. Thank you. The good decks are just so much better than the bad decks. Oh, there's another Seda. That is bad. For sure. If they get this other one powered up. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. just get me out of here. Well. All right, that's just, that's just bad beats. At this point, they can just retreat and knock me out, so. And they have Mew. Yeah, I'm good, dude. Okay. Let's just play good decks, all right? I'm tired. I'm tired of playing the bad decks. We should just play the good decks. There's a reason why Moon is so popular. The reason Moon is so popular is because people like me play bad decks on live all the time. And the good decks are just better than the bad decks. By a lot. So we should just only play the good decks. I'm fine with Miraidon. Yeah, Miraidon's like, it's fine. It keeps trucking, doesn't it? Nick Moffat's build was a Flaffydon. I do love Flaffydon. Played Spiritomb, Tapu Koko EX, 1 Raikou V, 2 Miraidon EX. Holy smokes. We got the Zapdos in there, Tapu Koko. Energy, we got the 13-1. 1 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra Ball, 2 Path to the Peak, and 2 Beach Court. Two experience share, that's cool. There are 2 Raichu V in here, holy smokes. Two Iono, 2 Judge, 3 Boss, 4 Research. No Arvin, right? Yeah. Two, 4 Sealstone. And we need to take out, there's no Rod. Two Switch, 1 Rope. Cool. All right, let's give the mid a spin. See how we do. Yep. Listen, I only got 2 weeks till Charlotte. It's game time. No more silly decks. Let's just get our reps in with the good decks. Now, this feels like a list that goes first. It's a pretty terrible opening hand. But that's fine. Holy smokes. There's a Dragonite. That's fine. Okay. Haven't played against a Dragonite Lost Box deck in a little while. They're going to Luminion for sure. I know. Just because I did it. I know. No fast charge? No, because I wanted the... I'm trying... They're going to end the turn with a Comfy or a Cramorant or something in the active. And I want to start powering up the Iron Hands. Right? I mean, that's how you win this matchup, trying to go quick Iron Hands. But they've got Dragonite to respond to Iron Hands, and if they get a solid start, they can just do that. So... No, I'm playing in Charlotte. I haven't commentated anything since the Player Cups. In fact, that's the only thing I've ever commentated. Funny enough, I was actually slated to... I was slated to commentate the first... I was slated to commentate... I think it was Charlotte Regionals 2020, which was one of the first regional championships canceled because of COVID. So I was going to commentate that. But then COVID happened. And then I have not commentated. Well, then I commentated one Players' Cup, and then I have not commentated since. Okay. Let's just research. Okay. Not the greatest of pulls here. I kind of need a switch, if I'm being honest. So I mean, I could do that. Yeah. Probably just get the mid. Sure. We'll get the mid. And then I can tandem unit just for the Raikou. And then I could see if I hit a switch off this stop. Nope. Okay. Great. So I think we're just going to get absolutely demolished here. Because they can easily get a turn 2 knockout with Dragonites. Well, I guess they've only got 2 cards in loss, so they did not hit a Colburst last turn. Yes, that escape rope definitely did do me dirty. Yes, it was not good. I didn't open any other way to get basic Pokemon on turn 1, so... yeah, that was just it. Going first was a mistake. Well, I know the Peony version definitely chooses to go second. We just choose to go second every time with Miraidon now. I mean, I guess so. Maybe we do. What are my thoughts on escape rope rotating? That's fine. All cards must rotate. All things must come to an end. That's fine. It is what it is. Game will change. It'll get different. It's not a problem at all. Escape rope will be back one day. Right, it'll be back. We might go without it for like, I don't know, half a block or something, but they'll bring it. They'll bring it back. They always do. I know, who needs rope when you have item Guzma? I don't think they're ever going to reprint War Points. All right, so in order to hit this return KO, I need to fill my bench. Which is fine. I mean, we are still in a fine spot. So I got no problem with all cards rotating. I'm fine with if research rotates, that's fine. The game designers seem to really love research, but it is what it is. I don't really care. I think it's good when the game changes. I want the game to change. I don't want the game to stay the same forever. That would get boring. Well, this is not good. This is quite bad. I need another basic. Well, I guess I could do this the hard way. But I would prefer not to. Well, I think I've Pokestopped away 2 boss. You gotta be kidding me, bro. It's fine. I did have KO with Raichu, but you think I want to Raichu this thing? Like, no! No, I don't want to Raichu it. Would you want to? It's the least efficient way to take that knockout. Plus, I haven't seen, like, there's Nest Ball and Ultra Balls are all still alive in my deck. So, oh, all of my boss are in the discard pile. All of them, yep. That's cool. That's cool, bro. That's cool. No sweat. Yes, this is Nick Moffat's list, yes. So, I mean, if they just have to cram this turn, that's fine. Yeah, because we just handle that, and then we kind of just win. So, it's cool. Well, what's the worst that can happen here? I can't get myself into too much trouble. So if I rope, we definitely rope. And if they bring up Mew, I knock it out. If they bring up a single prizer, I knock it out. Yep. Okay. That's fine. They give me the Comfy. I give them the hands. And then I think we're just chilling. They could take 3 prizes if they have Radiant Greninja there, but then I just hands them for game. So I don't think there's like really a way for them to win. I would, if they Kyogre, yeah, that could do it. if they're gonna ogre me, then yeah, it's if they ogre me, they ogre me. There's nothing I can do to defend against that. So I will attempt a judge. Okay. Amp you very much. And I'll take my 2. Thank you, Orange Clarinets, for that Prime sub in the 11 months. This list is Nick Moffat's top 8 list from the Portland Regional Championships. So if you would like it, it is on limitlesstcg.com under tournaments. Would be a fitting defeat if I get Kyogre here. No, I don't think Kyogre builds play boss. Thank goodness. The good decks are so much better than the bad decks, dude. It's so much easier to win with the good decks. It's like I wasn't even, and that's part of what separates the good decks from the bad decks is even when you're drawing poorly, your deck still has a game plan and still has potential, which is something that, like, you know, Miraidon needs very little to go right in order to keep swinging. Charizard has great, like comeback potential. Giratina, yep. Even when you're drawing bad with Giratina, you still got a serious shot to win. And that's what I like about Miraidon as well, is you get to play. Like Riley said that playing Urshifu, he said the bad matchups with Urshifu are just completely untenable. Yeah, they are horrendous. Like Riley's last match, which was a winning into top 16, he played against Mew VMAX with Urshifu. That matchup is just unwinnable. There's nothing. I mean, just got absolutely demolished. He actually was back-to-back tournaments where he was playing, first spot in top 16 in his final round. And back-to-back events, he lost to Mew in the last round with Urshifu. Just horrible. It's like completely unwinnable matchup. You just got to not play against Mew there. But there was a lot of Mew in top 16. There was. Which is something that scares me away from playing decks like Urshifu. It's just and Riley was fortunate. I mean, he played a lot of Tinas, played a lot of Charizards, you know, which kind of built the backbone of his run. Okay, and here's Squawk, Rope, and Seize, baby. All right. And you can see with the sheer amount of Roaring Moon on the ladder, it's definitely just correct to, like, choose second with Miraidon. It's an absurd amount of Roaring Moon on the ladder. Like, an unreasonable amount of Roaring Moon on the ladder. Unreasonable. Like, why are you all here? So, like, I think when it comes to just playing the ladder, I can't just jam silly decks. You're just gonna... There's too many turbo decks on the ladder. People like to just play the turbo deck. And I get it, right? I expected Roaring Moon to show up more than it did at Portland just because I know people love this deck for some reason. Okay. So they completely benched out. And I opened my one of escape rope, which is cool. Moffat didn't play a single Charizard? You've got to be kidding me. That's crazy. I think Riley played like 6 or 7 Charizards. You're telling me Moffat didn't play a single one? That's so crazy. I think Riley literally played like 7. All right. Looks like Mew EX is prized. Okay, but we've got Zapdos in the deck, which is all we really need. What's Roaring Moon's worst matchup? It's got a lot of bad matchups. Gardevoir. Pretty sure I could pull up Trainer Hill. It's not, pretty sure it doesn't have great matchups. Spread. Okay, we'll get our final guy out. Its worst matchups going first, true. All right, I got some guys. You want to hit the silly button? No, it's not. It's never correct to hit the silly button, except for when it... You can hit the silly button. It's hit the silly button. See? That was fine. +1 generator. Oh, baby. I got a turn 1 boss. Knockout. Actually, I've got nothing because my game froze. Yeah. Good client. Yeah. Feels bad. That's the game we play. It's all good. Well, I think we had that one. I was going to start the trade. I was very far ahead. I think we just win. So I'll chalk that up as a mental dub, but I'm just definitely going to have to use my imagination because I do agree that they need to monetize the client or it will never get better. I agree. I feel like if something gets monetized, then it has to have standards. It has to like live up to certain standards, but so long as it's free, there will be no standards. It's kind of my feelings about it. Like, so long as it's free, like, it could just go on being terrible and no one's going to hold it accountable. Well, this was an unfortunate lead. All right. It's just one of those days. It's fine at this point. Okay. Huh. That's fine. Beach court does not matter. Mew. Probably just want it to be Raikou. Okay. That's fine. It's either Mew or Raikou. Dawn actually is like... Dawn can only attack every other turn. I think I'd rather have Raikou in play. And then I can Ultra Ball for Mew next turn. This is a unfortunate start. You'd much rather have anybody other than Squawk up against Snorlax, and I guess maybe I should lead the Zapdos there. I mean, but that's the thing is like, yeah, I chose Squawk because this list plays Beach Court, and I was like, it's probably the easiest pivot, right? And since I was forced to go first, all right, they just got 2 Snorlax. Pass. Okay. So then, I think we're saying there. There. Not great. Okay. This is fine. We go motivate. Get those. Pokemon League headquarters, fantastic. Now we're cutting them off of Rotom though with the Spiritomb, so like we can win for sure. We've only got 3 switch cards in the deck, so I kind of have to like go quickly. Man. Okay, and I'm only doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So I do have to motivate. I can't motivate. Right. It's fine. Yeah. That or I'm going double turbo onto Mew. I can't draw with Raikou because of Spiritomb. That's fine. It's a 2-hit KO. They don't have anything, though. So that was my thought, is that I just need to start swinging, right? That's exactly what I'm trying to do. I could not attack because of this. I couldn't attack. So I needed to attach the other energy, right? That's why it was a weird decision. Yeah. But we might just be able to win by them just not doing anything, right? Which is exactly how we said we were going to... Oh, I should have restarted the one. It's exactly how we said that we were going to need to try and win. You know, we get out Spiritomb and we say, all right, no Rotom for you. Whole game, no Rotom. Yep. And you're just going to draw like poo. That's the hope. Okay, we got Ultra Ball. Yeah, get the lightning into the discard pile. Fail it. We want to go. Yeah, we definitely want to be attacking with the Mew if I can. It's fine. Just be better as a one-hit KO for sure. We don't want to Iona them. Okay. Gotta hope that they just don't have another counter catcher in hand. If they do, I've got one switch left. There it is. Okay. And if they hit the final switch, yep, there's the final switch. So, this list only plays 2 switch and 1 rope. Which means that this Flappy is staying here for the rest of the game. Thank you, Mixel, for the Prime sub and the 36 months. It would have been fine if I didn't open Squawk. I just would have played completely differently, but I did open Squawk, so. Yep, and it's going to be Electro Ball. Man, I need this to be double tails. Yeah, let's pretty much scoop it up. Yeah. It's an unfortunate opener. I think if I just choose... I would have had to choose Spiritomb or Zapdos. But usually I'm going to go with Like, Squawk seemed like a fine opener there. And it's obviously it's fine into every other matchup. Bad builds. I don't usually take Sable's Like, I don't usually take people's lists just because there's 400 people here, and it's like I don't want to play favoritism or just pick certain people and not others. So unless it's stated that like I'm trying out people's decks or whatever, or if it's like something super spicy, but I usually don't just take people's meta lists and then try them out. Yo, GG's metal. Yes, unfortunate starter for me there. Assuming it's round 6 or later in a regional, you're having a good run. You're probably knowing of all the potential. Yeah, probably at that point, yeah. Exactly. So, yeah, later in the regional, you'll know you're up against a control player for the most part, and you will not open a Squawkabilly versus them, no. You would open Spiritomb. Yes, Chef Boyardee, yes, that's where you send all your deck picks. Yeah. Playing against Roaring Moon. Okay. No, I don't think that Stall Snorlax is a problem. I don't think it's a problem. This list is greedy. It only plays 3 copies of Switch. And I made the unfortunate error of starting Squawkabilly into a matchup where I didn't know where I was playing against. But in any scenario where I know what I'm playing against, I never open Squawk like that. Right, but I mean, Nick Moffat's list is kind of greedy. It's only got 3 Switch. It's not anticipating playing against Snorlax. Or if it is, it's saying, like, I'm going to put down Spiritomb and just kind of run them off the board. Okay. Sketch. I prized all my Miraidon. Man, this is just the way that it is today, isn't it? And Nick Moffat's list is kind of greedy. I'm going to be honest. It's a greedy list. And look at us now. It's like we prized... Yeah, I mean, this list only plays 2 Dons. We prized both of them. And now it's like... Yeah, that's a game-losing situation for sure. 100%. Like, I just cannot even play, really. No, there's no Hisui and Heavy Ball. No. I like have to just squawk into Huh. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, and 2 bench Pokemon short. I mean, Miraidon would have got us there for sure. Path. Experience share. Experience share. Pass. Okay. Alrighty then. Fantastic. Why EXP share on the active? In case they gust and knock out my Raikou, I guess. Then my Spiritomb gets to keep an energy for a potential Raichu. So I'm in the danger zone here, all right? Why no hit with the tomb? Because it has to go back to my hand if I do that. And I want to keep the tomb here to hopefully absorb a huge Calamity Storm. See? Good job, Spiritomb. Earning your paycheck. Do they keep the path or do they discard it? Probably you should discard it, if I'm being honest. But you know, that's your call, bro. Or, you know, we could just sit here and just think really long and hard about it. Or maybe disconnect or... Okay, they did not discard it. Sure. Now, I cannot take this KO. It is not possible to. And I've prized both my Miraidon. So we're just in a terrible situation, all right? I cannot take this KO. All right, so I guess I'm going in with Squawk, and we're saying... Holy smokes, dude. What a miserable situation. Just turn up. Playing this deck without Miraidon is not good, bro. It's not good. You're going to want to not prize both of those. Bro. Okay. Motivate, dog. Teach you a lesson. No, that's why you play 3 Miraidon. This is greed. It's greed. It's so greedy. Two Miraidon is so greedy. It's the best opener in the deck as well. All right, my opponent's still there. They just took a really long time on that deck search or prize select earlier. Uh-huh. I like the Spirit to include in this deck. as there's just a lot of Mew VMAX out there. So that makes sense. And they can knock out the Squawk and go to 3. And then basically, if they can just power up 2 more moons, they just guaranteed win at this point because my opening has been egregious and I prized our main attacker into this matchup. Your main attacker in this matchup is the Miraidon because Raiku's not taking the knockout. Raichu takes way too much energy. So your main attacker is Miraidon with the Zapdos. You prize both of those, gonna have a bad time. So at this point, I think it's probably just not even worth playing. They've got 2 moons built up. If they just get any darkness energy on this other moon, they just win. And they're not going to fully bench out, so that I can't knock them out with Raichu or Raikou. I think there's pretty much nothing we could do at this point. Just total disaster. There's some Pokemon. Sure. In order to take the knockout, I have to discard 4. So do that. Probably find a Miraidon. There it is. And then if they just get 2 energy onto the Roaring Moon, that is checkmate. Unless they have to gouge. Nope, they have 3 prizes left. So I can't even attack with Zapdos. If they just get 2 more darkness energy onto the Roaring Moon, it is checkmate. Which she should very easily be able to do. Yeah, there's nothing to be done here. Don't prize both your Dons. Gonna have a bad time. Prizing both Dons just feels so bad. It's not super likely. Yeah, Guardy's a good moon matchup, but then you got to play Guardy. Guardy. I swore off Guardy a long time ago. Back in Brazil. Like, we win that. We just got to not prize both our Miraidons. And then we're fine. Holy smokes, there's a lot of them, though. I mean, it's absurd. It's crazy. It's an infestation. It is. All right. It's crazy. You sit here, play against moons all day, and then not play a single moon at a regional championship. Yeah, the the metas are just so different online and in person. Oh, this is the same player. Yeah. And that's because TCG Live only has like 5 concurrent players, so they just match you with the same person over and over again. Classic TCG Live situation. Classic. Well, Atomic Waffle. It's the middle of the workday, maybe in the Eastern time zone. But some people work on the weekends and have off on Mondays or Tuesdays. And some people don't live in the Eastern time zone. And some people play TCG Live while they're at work. And some people are Europeans. It's true. Okay. Playing against the moon. Again. Sure. Yay. We have a Miraidon in the deck. Whoopee! I get to play the game. I prize my Iron Hands. Which means that I basically want it. I just am going to boss this turn, actually, as my support for turn. So that's fine. Because I've got double switch generator. So I think we just go do that. Okay. So all I need to do is hit a lightning off of this generator. Whoopee! It's working! And give me a second, Super Tech, and I'll... But if chat wants to respond to Super Tech, that would be super helpful. All right. And I will use bosses hors d'oeuvres. Bring up your roaring moon. Watcha. And schmack ya. Okay. Supertech says, my daughter and I built the Charizard deck, and she's not a fan of the Battle VIP Pass cards being in there since it's only useful first turn. I'm thinking about putting in 2 Chi Yu and 2 more energy for her. Is that a good swap? It's definitely going to make the deck less consistent if you do that. I would suggest putting in Nest Balls, Nest Balls and Level Balls. If you want to swap, just do that. However, you know, Battle VIP Pass is going to rotate soon, so you could just switch them out for Nest Balls. That's fine. And a Level Ball. If your daughter's not, you know, not feeling the Battle VIP Pass, I get that. Yeah, so just switch them for Nest Balls. Nest Balls just get 1. Yeah. And then after rotation, there's going to be a new card, Buddy Poffin, which will kind of fulfill that role in the Charizard deck. Thank you, Terobel, for the sub and the 3 months. Appreciate you, Terobel. Love to see that Santas go. It's great. Yes, Buddy Poffin. When Buddy Poffin comes out, that'll be the card you play in Charizard. Definitely. Make an easy swap from Battle VIP Pass to Buddy Poffin. Buddy Poffin searches out 2 basic Pokemon with 70 hit points or less and puts them straight on the bench, but you can use it any turn in the game, unlike Battle VIP Pass. And I get it. I don't like Battle VIP Pass either, but it's just kind of a necessary situation in the format right now. Am I bringing Miraidon to Charlotte? I have not decided yet. Charlotte's still weeks away. But I'm going to test Miraidon. Just going to test Tina. Going to test Charizard. And then see what I think of those 3 decks. All right, energy switch, and who we going in with? Do you have the Greninja play this turn? You'd make me really sad if you did. I'd prefer that you did not. Dark Patch, okay. Here comes the Roaring Moon. Do I ever battle subs? Not usually, just play the ladder, it's easier. People who want to battle me usually end up kind of stream sniping, and then we can get into a game that way. It requires a lot of organization to be, and just usually I don't battle subs. No. Used to with Gym Leader Challenge all the time. But in standard, just top of the ladder. We'll play that way. Because then I got to add the screen name. Then you it's a whole thing. Then you got to restart the client every time you add a new screen name. Yeah. See, Mr. Misters, I've played first you several times, never once on purpose. That's what I'm saying. If you want to play, just stream snipe me. That's fine. I got no problem with that. Oh yeah, Soda King. All right. Gonna need to find one of them fancy beach courts. Okay. So, let's see. We prized our Mew-E. Yeah, nope. Mew-X right there. All right. We didn't get Mew-EX out early. So now we got to find a beach court to retrieve for free. Electric generator. Okay, so this is like, I think you just trust the deck and go to the bench and say, what? Because Rope doesn't get it. So that's the frustrating thing, is like, it has to be one of my 2. Oh, why didn't I get Flaffy? I'm tripping. I was so deep in thought thinking about, yeah, you just get Flaffy there. I'm tripping. Yeah. It's cool. I'm going to hit it anyway. Because I just got it like that. I'm built like that. Get Flaffy. Yeah. That is unfortunate. Dang it. Freaking Rope. Of course it's Rope. That's not good. Prize the Iron Hands. I could just Greninja both my Mareep. Maybe they, you know. I feel like, what, so I have to knock that out. Yeah, I guess. But then they go to 2 prizes remaining, and then they have Galarian Moltres here, can do 190. It's just all bad. Yeah. I think it's just Tina, bro. Gotta just play Tina. I was thinking about promoting a Mareep there. That, like, could be better. But then if I get, like, both my sheep knocked out by the Greninja, that's also horrible. And they could very easily do that. So I think I'm thinking, like, yeah, that's just game. Yep. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Miraidon doesn't have the best Roaring Moon matchup. You kind of need more to go right than they do. You can win, but Tina just is the best overall deck. That's what I'm Soda King. I'm with you 100%. I was saying it last week. People were hating on me for saying that Tina was just the best deck. It just is. It's the best deck, bro. It's just the best deck. It beat everything. It's so good. This is John's Tina list. It's not always consistent. We got the 2 gears. We're chilling. The 2 gears, bro. Okay. Yeah, the list only plays 1 Sableye, yeah. I mean, Tina is a wayward beast, you know? It is. Okay, let's see. They lost zoned their Radiant Charizard. Holy moly. That is something. Alright, really hoping that we find a Colress's Experiment here. They got Manaphy. Sad. So sad. Well. It's a good deck, bro. Trust, it's a great deck. Good deck, guys. Good deck. It's a good deck. This is the high velocity Pokemon TCG action we've been waiting for right here. Yeah. Look how broken Tina is. Listen, we just got to go behind so that we can play cards like Counter Catcher and Roxanne. Yes, sir. No energy. I don't even need any energy, dude. We're just vibing out here. See, they're vibing too. They're with it. Shoo! Switch carts. Oh, baby. Jet energy too? Man. I am spoiled. Just abyss seeking, dude. Just abyss seek. Listen, so long as we just start abyss seeking, everything's gonna be okay. I'll get to 7 eventually. We're so chilling. I also thought that we had an agreement to not play Colress. Yes. But my opponent seems to be going back on that, which is not cool. Some players, funny enough, J-Strike, some players were trying out the 4 Giratina V and only 3 Comfy situation. There's a whole Roaring Moon over there. Super not cool. Gonna need to Roxanne at the end of this game. It looks like they're trying to get cute with the math. And they do not want to... They're going for like a 3 prize turn. Sick. Battle VIP pass. Great card. All right. We are not cooking, bro. We are not cooking at all. they're going to just take a 3-prize turn. Why is life just so much pain, bro? So much pain and agony. Okay. Your go. I know. Dang it. You gotta be kidding me. I've not seen a chorus yet. Cannot be serious, dude. Dang, like that? Man, you just play with me, bro? I've made it too easy for you. Should have been a water there. It's fine. Nothing there worth getting. We'll just knock it out with Sableye. I'm so close to 10. Yeah, thanks for the thumbs up. I know. You're a peach. Okay. Just get out. Get over here, all right? I'm gonna need like you know, some cards. Bro, I've not played a supporter at all. Like, what are we doing? Oh man. That's a low roll, you know. All I gotta do is just power up. Well, one of us is playing Colress. The other one of us is not. And I hate to say it, but the deck playing the Colress is at a severe advantage. Uh-huh. That's great. I don't want to play anymore, man. Oh, there's one. Oh, way. Oh, I was wondering where that thing went. Yeah, I'm good on continuing to play this game. I think I'm chilling, bro. All right, there's no winning. There's no winning out here, okay? Just know when you're out here getting thrashed, you're out here getting thrashed. All right, I got one more with Tina, bro. That was just a low roll. Open 4 Colress going first, and then get Iono'd. I had a feeling that gear wasn't going to hit because I prized a Colress, so there are only 3 to get. That was objectively a low roll. I'm not so worried about that. I can work with hands like this. See, this is great. We've got things we can do. It's wonderful. It's just great. 4 Colress in the deck. Whew. You'll love to see it. Energy in hand. Man, I'm blessed. Wow. Look at all this stuff we can do. We're just working out here right now. Just straight working, bruv. I feel like the only path that matters versus Miraidon is that first one. Okie dokie. We've got our 2 cards in the lost zone. Haven't seen a switch yet. Your go, bud. 4 Colress in the deck. We'll find one. Right? Yeah. We'll find a Colress. If not, I'll Abyss Seeking. If we're using Abyss Seeking, who can stop us? Four Colress, 2 gear. That's what I'm saying. We gotta find one. Have to. Be robbery if we didn't. We didn't see one last game. Surely we'll see one this game. I'm telling you, all right, I should just play the energy stickers at Charlotte. Just go in, head empty, Miraidon, Peonidon, energy stickers. We should run energy stickers on Tina. I don't know about that. Yeah, just go in, flip some coins. In the catchers, yes, for sure. Yes, Flippy Don. Yo, what's up, Kevin? I saw you said that this was your first day, too, since becoming a father. Congratulations. Shout out to all the Poké Dads out there. Well, I'll be darned. It looks like maybe our path is actually doing something. Yes, sir. That's money right there. I told you, no one can stop us. No one can stop us so long as we're using Abyss Seeking. Woo! Oh, baby! Let's go! I'm nuts! I'm crazy with it, bro. I found one. You did not top deck a research. Quit playing with me, bro. You are just going to take my Giratina and keep it pushing. Thank goodness the path did something. All right, what are we at? 5? 4? You can't check your lost zone count? That's right. This is one of the many joys. One of the many, many joys of the Pokemon TCG Live. This is fine. It's 4. All right. Here we go. Yeah, I want to get rid of the energy, so I want to knock out the active. Yeah, the ropes are kind of cringe. I'm not going to lie. So 4, 5, 6, and then I got a Comfy. That's cool. Why didn't he amp? Because they've got 3 energy, not 4. They need 4. Flower selecting. Yeah. Ooh, baby. Cutting it a little close here. That's fine. Haven't seen a rod yet. Rod. Who needs a rod? Certainly not me. Who needs jet energies either? Not I. I don't need a single jet energy. Why would I want any of those? To assist with mobility. That would just make the game too easy. I think I've got the grass in my hand. Yeah. Whoop. John only had 1 rope? All right. Well, I tried to emulate as much of John's list as I could, so I need to make that switch. I didn't copy-paste it. I was just looking at John's list and tried to change my list to John's list, so I'll have to make that change. The ropes are definitely cringe, so I agree with going to 1 rope, 100%. The ropes are terrible. Yeah, he's got 1 rope, 2 switch, 2 cart. All right. I think it's just I have maybe like I'm probably 1 count off on the switch cards. All right, I want to Colress. Cool. Let me check and see what that switch count is. Yeah, we had 2 ropes. Yep, we just accidentally swapped one of those. Now we're on John's list. 1 rope, 2 switch. I was at 1 switch, 2 rope. Yeah, the ropes are definitely bad. But 1 is fine to have as an option. But I do like the emphasis on just the regular switch cards because they allow you to just hit what's in the active spot. Which is what you want to do for the most part with the jet energies and the regular switch cart. God, what does the world come to? Where Tina is the best feeling deck. Where did we go wrong? What have we done to deserve this? And where do we go from here? Man. Deep questions. Arctina? Arctina is where we go from here? I don't know that anything could make me want to play an Arceus deck again. Arctina with the Venusaur VMAX? What did that finish? Like top 128 or something? I saw the Tina Superior. Arc Hammers? Oh, I know all about Iron Valiant Greedent. I saw your post, Kevin, and we started off the day by playing that deck. But it turns out there are infinite Roaring Moon decks on the ladder today, and the funny Greedent Iron Valiant deck is not a very good play on the ladder right now, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yes. It was a sad, sad start. Leave a bench spot open. We'll draw into C. I actually kind of want to leave that bench spot open. I guess it's fine to kind of just jam it. It's probably okay. Switch cart. I mean, they got a Luminion, so it's probably not a matchup where Sableye is going to be like a card I need to get early. That's probably like Roaring Moon, if I have to guess. Or like Miraidon. Something like that. Or it could be a disconnected opponent. Could also be that. Yeah, could be an AFK player, yep. Wouldn't be surprised. Starting to look real convincing for Team AFK. What's the best deck right now that runs a high research count? Best deck that runs a high research count. It's interesting. Miraidon. Definitely the mid. No, Miraidon. It's just Miraidon. 4 research, baby. Miraidon and maybe Arceus Regigigas. Does that deck play research? No, it doesn't. I think it's just Ionos and Judges, right? It's probably why I dead drew the one time I tried to play it. Gardevoir might play 2 maximum of research. So, yeah. All right, let's see what we can get into with this one. Going second. Got a fine opening hand. It's not repulsive. It's about as good as it gets for me today. And I'm playing against Gardevoir EX. Alrighty then. Cool. Rock and roll. Flower selecting. Oh, baby. I love this game, bro. I just love it. Oh, I do. Oh, sure, I could take this one, but not this one. I'm going to go insane. All right. My opponent watching me get rid of the Battle VIP pass, like, okay. If I time out, it lets me grab the VIP pass. My goodness. All right, we got Colress. Gotta take that. Okay. My other Tina is prized. That's not good. Abyss Seeking. I could get Radiant Greninja if I grab the Nest Ball. You know what? It's fine. Gonna have to. We prized our other Tina. All right, we don't want to get rid of any more energy. That's for sure. We are kind of cooking though. I'm already at 7, which is nice. And we're kind of hoping that they just go Mirage Step, pass, right? And then we go Radiant Greninja. All right, that's exactly what we wanted. Good. No mana fee. Fantastic. So then we go. Definitely Nest Ball for the Radiant Greninja. Check the deck. We got 2 waters, 2 psychic, 2 grass. Plenty of energy, honestly, in the deck. That's great. Great news. Okay. Some Mirage Gates. Okay. And then Colress. Let's see what we get into. Rope. Path. Boss. Yep. And then we're going concealed cards. The rope does not matter. We'll just use the switch card. To get into here. Do that. Do a Carrot Rod? Definitely not. Path. Moonlight Shuriken. Skadoosh. Okay. Do that. And I will gladly select my 2 prize cards. Thank you very much. When's my next regional? I'm going to Charlotte and Knoxville. Those 2. Probably not doing EUIC this year because there's like some sort of, I don't know, complete eclipse or something that's happening like right over Cleveland. My parents are going to come up and visit for that because they want to experience it. So I think I'm going to spend some family time that weekend. And then, you know, and I got to go to Brazil this year, so like it's cool. Just don't need to go to all the internationals, you know. And then I'll go to like probably the final handful of regional, like the final 3 regionals before NAIC. I'll probably go to those final 2 or 3. My opponent doesn't have squat. It's because this deck is broken, bro. But I also do not have much. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we definitely hit it here, bro. Well, you are just getting picked apart, though, you know, so. Yeah. Dang, go hard, bro. Like, just go hard in the paint, you know. Hey, go get him, Kramer. Like, all right, I'm cooking now. Dang, you can't stop me, bro. No shot. There's a Colress. All right, yeah. Let's go. Avery. Well, I know exactly what to do with these guys. Probably could have kept the Greninja. It's all good. Got collapsed. And then I am at 9 in the loss zone. I could just V-star this thing, though. Unless they knock it out. If they knock out my Tina this turn, I'm hurt. I'm not going to lie. This is the one Tina that I have. I'm really banking on you not doing that. And then I will do something very cool, like Colress into a Giratina V-Star. I said do not. It's fine. You ain't got the knockout. You're just going to hit for 190. That's right. Okay. Yeah, should have been the Greninja. It's fine. Got him. Okay. That's cool. Then all I need to do, am I down both my bosses? I got one boss there. Okay, got another boss in the deck. Pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much bodied if I just destroy this thing, so I think I'm chilling. I mean, what can they realistically do? They just have to go, like... I'm going Path Knockout. You don't have any draw power on board. And I've got my Sableye off the prizes for game. Oh, yeah, dude. Unless you go Rare Candy Guardy Stadium Bump Iono, in which case you still have all 6 prizes to take. So, like, that's fine. I'll probably have enough time to get myself out of here. And now I'm feeling stronger about my decision to keep the 2 Comfies over the Greninja. Bruh. Nah, they ain't got it like that. GG's. See, and that's why Tina's a good deck, all right? You gotta remember the games where it just totally cooks. Gotta remember those, because they do not happen all the time. I wasn't even allowed to select Battle VIP Pass. It actually ended up working out just fine. The game was telling me. Kept the rod instead. Ended up buffing out. Seven cards in a lost zone turn 1. Oh yeah, this deck is broken. And we're playing against Charizard with Culverses in it. This deck is cracked, brother. I got a new Gym Leader Challenge YouTube video coming out today, which I'm really excited about. Tabletop video edited by the one and only Pig Sheffer. I'm thrilled about that. I just got to finish up some final pieces of it, and then I'll be releasing it as soon as the stream is done. I've got my buddy Craig coming by the stream on Thursday afternoon. So I'm going to be streaming in the afternoon on Thursday, and we're going to be doing some more Gym Leader Challenge tabletop. I've got a very, very cool new metal deck that I am stoked to try out. I have not given a spin yet, so I'm thrilled about that. Yeah, it sounded like people were having fun playing Gym Leader Challenge in Portland, so I'm very excited to hear that. Okay. Comfy, Flower Select. Keep the path. Retreat, Flower Select again. Keep the gate. Slam that. Slam that. Path. I saw that there was like regular side events at Portland for Gym Leader Challenge. Like, I know a lot of the moderators said that they participated. I think there was like 50 players in the one on Sunday, that's sweet. Okay. You know, and a lot of times they'll do side events like that. Sometimes they do side events as pods where they just wait for 8 people to sign up, and then they group those players together to play a bracket tournament, right? Like a little single elim bracket. So that way, like it's on, the side event is on demand, right? Versus a scheduled side event that starts at a specific time. And that's really convenient for a lot of players because a lot of players may not be able to, you know, sit around for 4 or 5 hours at the designated time, but, you know, have time to do an 8 pod sometime in the afternoon or whatever. Okay. Pastel out. Meridian Charizard out. Go Colress. They got... I would like to Abyss Seeking, but if I don't, that's fine. I feel like you really only need... I guess I want all 3. This is greedy. Don't care. It's fine. I don't need the waters. They got Manaphy down. I'm not attacking with Greninja. We can get rid of those. Then we select. Keep that. Just retreats. Flower select again. Okay. And we're at 7, which means I could gate and Abyss Seeking to race to 9. It's probably just not worth it, though. I think if we let them take a single prize, yeah, that's not particularly worth it. I do think it's okay to do that. Thin the deck. Yeah, that's fine. In case I get Iono'd, I guess it's okay to just go and say, yeah, let's just go, bro. Who cares? You know, just go hard. Ask questions later. Gonna want to put some of those energy back into the deck. It's fine. Now we're at 9. We're very close to 10. And they've only have, you know, 4 or 5 card hands. See, they don't have squat. They've got almost nothing here. With Path out, I was not really thinking that they were going to be able to punish me for that. And how could they? I haven't taken a prize yet. I'm just racing to 10. Now, unfortunately, we don't have Cramorant to just, you know, kind of pop things. We did kind of fill up. But they still got nothing. Rock and roll, sure. I was going to say, I have to find a jet here, right? I think at this point, I just load up both the guys. Say, all right, there, sport. You've been doing a whole lot of nothing over there. Time to start shredding. No, we're definitely shredding. At this point, they're not doing anything. So we're 100% shredding. In order to take the knockout here, they still have to find Charizard and Vitality Band and Stadium Bump. And they have not proven that they have any of that. And then if they do that, I've got instant KO in my back pocket. So I don't really care. I think we're probably just chilling. And this is why I mean, Tina is just so good. It's the best path deck in format. It is. Kind of protect that guy a little bit. Keep everything else. Look how wonderful this is. Isn't it just great when your opponent looks at that path to the peak and they say to themselves, goodness, I guess that means I pass. Honestly, that's my favorite thing. It's my favorite thing in the Pokemon TCGs. You put the card out, and your opponent's like, well, geez, Tricky Jim, I can't do gosh darn anything with that peak in play. All right, now they got a quick search for like an Iono, but they just got rid of a Charizard. I'm pretty sure they have to like Iono into Rare Candy Zard. But then even so, you're only Ionoing me to 4. I've got 11 cards left in the deck. I could have bossed the Radiant Zard. I don't want to boss anything. There's no point in using my last boss's orders right now. There's no point in that. And the reason that there's no point to use boss's orders is because it's the last one in my deck. And it's all about prize trade. You're not actually like, I'm not actually concerned about what single prizer I'm knocking out. They're all only worth 1 prize. What I'm worried about is ending this game as quickly as possible. So strategically here, we are taking single prize, then we're going to try and take 2 prize, 2 prize. So if I take a 2 prizer this next turn, then my opponent brings up Radiant Charizard, right? I would like to boss for game. So I have to save the boss for a 2 prizer for game. Or, aren't you glad you saved the boss's orders? See, I love it when you can see. Yeah, see? Isn't that nice? And then we put the path back into play. And then I can do that. And I can Lost Impact. Isn't that nice? And now the Pidgeot's gone. And we take our 2 prizes. And then they can Roxanne, but that doesn't really matter. At this point, pretty much got everything I need, and they've got nothing. GG's. All right, gamers, I got a video I got to work on. Thank you so much for the stream. I'm getting out of here. I'm releasing a Gym Leader Challenge video here momentarily. I've got a Gym Leader Challenge tabletop stream coming up Thursday afternoon, which I am very excited about.